time, but they're going to get a chair and set it right out here. No, I don't think so. No. I've seen it before, but that's not too bad. Okay. Good, how are you?
The verse of the day is my presence will go with thee, and I will give thee rest.
Okay, folks, I just now put on the Rumble live stream. My lovely wife is going to watch our stuff while I go and register. I set up a little bit beforehand just to see what's going on with the registration. Of course, other people do have their phones out ready to show. Watch the laptop in the back corner.
Okay. So I'm just staying right Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Yeah.
Well, you know, I don't have a plan per se, but because I have a strong family and 8 grandchildren, and I'm still a businessman. I've got lots of employees, and certainly love focus to manage, and so I've got my plate pretty full. I was I've been doing this for a long time. That's I've been doing this. I was talking on 66, 68, 70, so I've been doing this a long time. A lot of people don't have success. So I'm okay with that. You know, I've got it right here. Well, I know more some here than most of these guys. They just, yeah, you know, it's just, I know the money. So, I'm not afraid to make. Yeah. Whatever you like, whatever needs to be done. So, yeah, I've got to try. I got lots of people. I got lots of people. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, he was ready to
got my delegate badge.
I talked to Rick.
They said they were making some of their students. Oh, I didn't get a seal. Set this up. No, I didn't. I haven't. Now, eventually, they may have to. I don't know if they're going to separate guests from delegates regarding voting. I believe so. So that makes sense because that, in case there's a standing vote, then you can see who was who. So they have to hope that nobody switches from red badge to yellow badge. First, let me go get a chair.
Why is it pointed?
Sorry?
Why is it pointed?
No, it's a eight. That's the ceiling. I know it's hard to tell the difference. No, it's just for some reason why set this up. This is all things a lot. Yeah, I saw him too. I mentioned him earlier.
Just we can't block the aisle.
Yeah, I know. Yes. Matter of fact, it's on already. So I need, I just realized I need to use Great, I'm already live.
So now you're a married man. Congratulations. About time you made it on. I've been watching you. Oh, okay. Okay. I scream everything there is. You don't have a shot at being. Somebody's gonna find me up here for something, and it's not gonna go with I'm not gonna
Get my chair sitting.
This could get interesting.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Hey, you're wonderful.
Good seeing you, Dave.
Forward to this.
Okay, well, she'll first announce the hall.
Who do you think?
All right, we're ready to roll.
Absolutely. I know so AFB's having a little shindig over there. They kicked me out of filming there. And then Mason Hutchinson arrived. Somebody. So I know that's going on. Joseph Wood was sitting down in the corner with somebody. I'm going to go. I got a Rumble stream and my Facebook secondary stream.
Oh, cool.
So I'm going to go watch what happens in here and then go on the head over there.
Bounce around.
Yeah.
We were just looking where the Washington and Benton counties, you know, their front row.
Yeah, they got.
They got the whole front. And they probably have secret microphones, so it doesn't really loud. Wouldn't doubt it. Doubt it. Good. Thanks.
Sure, absolutely. We're calling him down.
We just did a package over there in the hospitality room. That was over there.
Take that hat off. Lynn. You can borrow this outlet for a little while. Is that okay? I'm going to borrow the outlet. My friend got there as a phone.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with it.
Good, okay.
He said he is close by. But he
Waving their stickers. I've seen her not speak song.
Hello, how are you?
Just communicate.
I've been buying myself. See you good.
Eventually my wife is right now uploading to YouTube video of the apparent harassment effort to try to do a little last minute plan, which they could have done the day before. I would have never known about it. I mean, seriously, they could have had it. Looks like there's about, maybe 40, 50 of them gathered around the hallway. And it looks like they just decided to have a little powwow. But then they wanted to escort me out of the hallway or room. And of course, I asked the question, says who? Or cite the, which is another way of saying cite the rule. And they couldn't do it. So, and it's Barbara, I don't know what her last name. Now that is Barbara, somebody Barbara told me, I don't know who she is. Not beautiful. Now, earlier, somebody from Benton County wanted to know where these people were meeting. I went to that area earlier and wasn't able to see nobody was there. So that just happened. I'm going to let me make a video. If these people really wanted their own room, they could have gone to Chris Caldwell. He would have bought one. I don't know what else. Again, they had a little secret meeting. My Rumble is still going strong. If this gets disconnected, go straight to the Rumble link. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and I may disconnect it just a little bit just to post text the Rumble link to the main page so other people can watch. No, they didn't. They have coffee up here. So we can do that for just 1 second. All I'm going to do is let me make sure that I have both links in. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have texted me to want to know what's going on. So I'm going to go ahead and send that over to them. I'll be disconnected for just a few seconds.
All right. Do y'all want anything to drink?
Oh, excuse me. That's okay.
Aren't you Sarah's?
Sarah's?
No, you're not. You don't know Sarah?
Sarah Sanders?
No.
Sarah Dunklin?
No. Nothing to do with politics. You're not. You're married, so but you're not married. You look like somebody who dates Sarah, but you're not. Never mind.
No. Hey, if you're getting drinks, I'll get a 7 brew.
What are they telling
Sweet
her?
and salty.
I don't know.
So most people are friendly here. Sorry, folks, you just missed it. Oh. I know when Sarah, she was Hey. Right, she's actually uploading a video. Apparently, some of the troublemakers are here and a little powwow. They try to kick her out, try to kick me out. And so, she's getting an online stream of
and I was busy.
How's the deer doing?
Oh, that made
Well, I'm here to have some rule changes and get this convention started. Okay. We're set up, Lincoln County set up just behind Pulaski County. It's kind of back there, it's kind of 3 rows. Section, so I don't know where she is, but that's where we're going to be eventually sitting. Logan, I'm not sure. They messed up the way the system. Yeah, they sloppily put this together. They put pieces of paper where the county is supposed to be, but they did it last second and half of got knocked over. So, yeah, you too. Okay, sorry about that. Lots of people saying hi. Just kind of get coming. Again, let me squat down and text that group right quick, and then I'll be right back on. Sorry? Man, I'm all clumsy too. All right. Well, most of the excitement seems to be going on when it's outside, out in the room. And since I have the rumble here to watch what happens regularly, I still don't know who who is it? The supposed parliamentarian is. That's kind of a mystery. I'm going to wait till they interview them. One second. Actually, I think I may go back out there and see what's going on.
Sorry.
Hang on, Carol. Where is the prisoner? Thank you, darling.
I've already made the rounds and spoken. Huh? Oh, not trying.
Once again, this is supposed to start at noon. It's Asa Hutchinson who just passed by. For those on the Rumble cam. We have a crowd there today. Wow. I remember when y'all were only delegated. I remember when that was it.
Well, the median age has changed, it looks like. A little bit. But back in 1975, I got up with a double ARP. Maybe there's people in there and it was great.
Things have changed. Alyssa? About noon is when we started. I'm not sure. Well, supposedly what they'll do is start separating voting delegates from guests. I know about this. Charlie know about this. Many know about this. And of course, Donald Trump knows about this. So I'm posting little live streams right now to Truth Social, Twitter. I'll eventually get on Me. Oh yes, Dan. Yeah, they hired him for Phoenix. I don't know how much they're paying him. I don't think they hired Arnold Material last time. I think last time it was Doyle Webb who volunteered. So he has done it. Well, no, when I interviewed him, he said, yeah, that's a volunteer. It's Al Green or Al Darby. It's on the broadcast from earlier. And he said he was from Phoenix. record of what's going on. That's also why I have my second laptop, because I'm going to be uploading to that one while I Oh, you kidding with Flashing County?
Oh, okay.
I'm broadcasting right
So
now.
you're just okay. Okay, thank you.
Voting no again.
Well, I keep walking up. Sorry.
There's other things that are happening besides the world changes. That's the big reason why most people are here. But there's also an effort. They also have to certify the elections. That's something that has to be vital. I'm actually reserved my seat in the back behind the seat. You have to sit down to do so. What I may do is I may take my camera over and just put it back there. That's 11:40. John Ford just walked by. Red blazer. If there's anything going on that I need to know about, notify me via Rumble or via Facebook, ASCP.
Take as much good care.
Hey, Tanja. We'll be starting here momentarily. I'm actually going to be broadcasting. Now, if Steve Finnegan calls in, I just got a slow connection notification. Again, if this disconnects, if the Facebook goes down, go immediately to the Rumble page, and vice versa. If I have two different feeds, and then Steve Finnegan might message me to contact him. I'll just send him a live stream. Steve Finnegan is on 102.9 FM The Answer. They're not going to carry the whole connection live. They can at least do some broadcast. I was not able to attend or film the state committee meeting, from what I understand, one of the efforts in that committee was to limit the required two-thirds vote in order to pass something in that favor. So now I'm going to try and flip back around. If the phone starts to look like it's going to die from power, I may have to move and redirect it to an area where it can receive more juice, just batteries. I'm going to go maybe get some coffee and water. Be here for a while. Oh yes, Rebecca's about to share a video of Barbara. What's her last name? Barbara Tillman and the Dayton County get together. They claimed to be for unity and asked for the blessing of God, but then they wanted to kick me out of the hallway of the embassy that they're supposedly on. So, that gets shown, yeah.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. This is a 10-minute warning. 10-minute warning, please take your seats. If you have a yellow lantern, a yellow delegate lantern, you will be seated in the front section of the room. If you have a red guest lantern or a green alternate lantern, you will need to be seated in the back section of the room. You will be moved.
Right. Any opportunity to play flag. There you go.
Could be under a Republican Party convention. Share on. Okay, folks, the video that Mr. just posted, apparently the Denton County group and Barbara Tellman having a pre-strategy meeting of how they're going to try to keep the consulting class in power. And apparently they did not like being there. They didn't like me being there. They tried to kick us out of the hallway of the hotel, which, by the way, they don't own. Failed. So, and I'm going to post that onto the Rumble if people are listening on the Rumble. Feel free to comment, like, share on this. Again, this is going to start in about a few minutes, about 5 minutes. So, yeah, there's one other stuff on the calendar. Hello. Like I said, this will get started shortly. I may move to my seat or to start voting. Right now, I'm going to go ahead.
We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes before we get started. 2 minutes, so we can start grabbing your chairs. 2 minutes.
Oh, Kim Yang, David Ferguson, welcome, welcome. If you're trying to attend the convention, they are almost out of liquid creamer. They don't have any water, so you have to go to a fountain to get water. The wife there managed to get 7 root, which is very smart. So you got to bring your own water bottles and bring your own snacks. Those on the live stream. All right, folks. This is Kenny with Just the Right Angle. They are about to start the convention. When they do, of course, I won't be able to talk as much. So far, the credentialing seems to be okay. I'll give you a quick shot of what's going on. And if I can oh, that's a hammer.
Good afternoon. The Arkansas State Republican Convention has now been called to order. Folks coming in, grabbing your chairs. Good afternoon, Republicans, delegates, alternates. So glad you're here this afternoon. It's that time. It's that time. I know it's kind of like looking at taking your kids to Cape Canaveral or Disney, and the night before they'll fight to go to sleep. That's kind of like what it's been. I couldn't go to sleep. I know the staff hasn't been able to go to sleep, and I think many of you have not been able to sleep. So you're so excited about what's about to happen today. But more importantly, it's about what's about to happen. We have, I think, in my mind, and I say this all the time, Arkansas is leading America. Arkansas is leading America. And that starts with you. That started with you, our legislators, our governor, our federal delegation, and the work that you have done, and really have done over the past few decades to get us to this spot. We cannot talk enough about where we have been moving in our world of education, what we're doing with our safety in regards to our PROTECT Act, what we're doing in regards to our bringing people to Arkansas with our business climate, our tourism, etc. But that does not stop. We have more work to do in Arkansas to continue to lead America. You know, I share with you every time I'm in front of you, I talk about my vision for Arkansas, that the Republican Party is the unified party, the party of exemplary status that says, if you're going to be a part of the party, this is the party to be a part of. But more than that, I want the rest of the country to say, Arkansas, that's what we want. We want the leadership and opportunity that Arkansas is doing. We want it in our state. And I see that every time I go out and travel. Can you send your body of legislators? Can you send your Republican work to be 4 years most pro-life state in the country? That's the kind of stuff I like to hear when I'm traveling around, and that's because of the work that you do. But now the work is before us. We have our convention, 30 days, maybe 35 days later, we have our national convention, and then about 120 days, we have our election, where Republicans get a chance to right our ship and get our country back to where we need to be. And we Arkansas will have 6 electors who will be voting to make sure we're contributing our part to make sure we not only get the White House, we expand our House, and we get back the Senate. And then we start doing that work that we've been talking about. How do we get our borders under control? How do we look at where our military is being supported? What are we doing in regards to our economy? Bidenomics not working for me. I don't know about you, but it's not working for me. People are seeing that. We have this work in front of us to do. So with that, this is going to be our focus to make sure that we have the election integrity, that we have election poll workers and poll watchers out there across the state, across the country. That is the focus of the RNC. That's what needs to be our focus. That we're getting out the vote, that we're registering people to go be Republicans and vote in the elections coming November. If we don't focus on that, and we don't get President Trump in, we will be wondering, how did Biden go back in? And we can't have that. We definitely can't have 4 more years of what we've seen. You guys experienced that. So that needs to be our focus. Let's continue to just have a great convention. Let's continue to make sure that Arkansas leads our country. And let's do this as a united front. So with that, I will ask you all to rise as I ask Chairman Barbara Tillman to come and grace us with the invocation. And then after, Brian Lester of Washington County is going to do the invocation.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. God, we're so thankful that you give us the freedom to come to assemble as a group, that our voices will be heard. God, we thank you for getting everyone here safely. We certainly pray that you will be with everyone as they return home, help them to get home safely. God, we invite your Holy Spirit into this room. Be with us as we debate. Help us to have good, fruitful, robust debate. But God, let us not forget that we're amongst friends. The work here for us to do is we go forward, we do your work. Let us not forget that we're first called to honor you. And so God, may all that we do and all that we say today honor you in all that we are. Lord, we pray for our elected officials. We pray for our elected federal delegation, our state delegation. And God, we just pray that you would help us to elect Christian conservatives who also want to honor you, God, as that would be their first and foremost call in all that they do. Lord, we ask for forgiveness of our sins. Pray that you watch over us and protect us. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Welcome to Benton County, and if you would, please. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
I do know that the chair understands that we have not formed the convention yet, but per our rules that we adopted in the advice of our parliamentarian, I'd like to appoint a minutes approval committee with the power to approve our minutes for this convention. And I want to do it now so they can go ahead and start preparing and taking information and notes for that. And because we have so many people here, I'm gonna ask if you have a point of order or anything, please come to a microphone. If we have too many people and I cannot keep my eye on everywhere, so if you come to the microphone, then we'll go ahead and address it. And say who you are.
Margot Penzo, Searcy County. Point of order, we can't appoint a committee that hasn't been approved in the rules.
That's correct. Yes, that is correct. So again, as I was saying, we have not approved it, but I'm asking that we get these people prepared and ready so when it does go into the convention, they're now ready to start taking those minutes. And that would be all the district chairs. So first district chair, Sarah Dunlin, second district chair, Jennifer Lancaster, third district chair, Sue Dessler, and fourth district chair, Eddie Arnold. I would like for them to be the approval minutes committee. The second is I would like to appoint our parliamentarian, Al Gage, who is a certified professional parliamentarian. He's contracted with the party. He's worked with Kay. I think he and Kay have been doing this for a number of years. But I want to hereby appoint him to serve as parliamentarian. Our first item of business is the election of a temporary convention chair. The chair will appoint Seth Mays, Devin Allen, Amber Crawford, Lexi Bramer, Brittany Brainerd, Drew Martin, Jamie Land, Gabby Harvey, and William Cheatham as tellers. They will be our ballot counters, our tellers. And note that anybody who's in an election will be able to have an observer go and also additionally watch them. Are there any nominations for temporary convention chair?
I nominate Jennifer Lancaster.
Kathy Harlan, you're acknowledged and recognized. Both sides. Again, anybody who's going to speak, you need to get to a microphone. Kathy Harlan, you're being recognized.
I'd like to nominate Joseph Woods as temporary chair.
Okay, but one moment. What was that? Oh, we have some alternates who are now going to be promoted to delegate. Who has that? It's simple. Just go to the microphone.
We had this question several times at registration. I think there could just be some confusion on the process, and so I want to explain that so that everybody understands what is being asked by the board of promotion. Let's say a county, Washington County in front of me here, has 10 delegates. But today, at registration, which is closed, right in front of us, we see that only 8 people have registered. They also had 10 alternates, and I see that 5 people of those alternates have registered. Those alternates were handed an alternate badge because that is what their county sent to the RPA, which is what our rules require. Those alternates are eligible to be promoted to be voting delegates. Not at this moment. That is what we are attempting to do, is to make sure that every county has a full delegation. The counties that have alternates that register today are Benton, Lono, Madison, Pulaski, Saline, Searcy, and Washington. Those could be full delegations, they could not be. But if it's your delegation, and if it's not your delegation, I hope you would like those delegations to be as full as they possibly could with the duly elected alternates so that those counties can have full representation. That's the only thing that's being asked here, as was explained to a number of people at registration when they inquired.
Gentlemen from Saline County, state your name and what county. We'll go back to nominations. We have to get the delegation form. What's the name of your discussion?
Point of order.
Your name and county.
Just wondering.
Your name and county.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Tony Williamson, Sebastian County. Just wanted to find out in the subject we're talking about, who is actually making that list of alternate delegates, and how do we know that that list is been approved by the particular county if they don't come up here and submit that to each individual line in front of us?
Did we get that from the county? We'll call the names out.
I second Jennifer Lancaster for.
We're still on the delegates. Are you rocking the delegates? Are you rocking the delegates?
Rhonda Covington, an elected delegate from Saline County.
What's the question?
I second the nomination.
Okay, we need to close out the delegates.
No.
Point of order.
I thought, yeah.
Point of order. Point of order. Nominations have been open for temporary chair. No other business can occur until we close that out.
Okay. Are there any other nominations?
Kathy Harder-Harrison from Miller County. I would like to nominate Joseph Woods as temporary chair for the 2024 RPA State Convention.
Scott Gray from Saline County for the, I think, 3rd time, I proudly nominate Jennifer Lancaster for temporary chair.
At this point, we have to do something with the alternates. I recognize our parliamentarian.
Point of order.
Stand at ease.
We can't hear the parliamentarian.
Are we asking that the alternates not be seated in the delegation? So that's what we're asking. Your point of order, first name and county, and then we'll come to you, Hutchinson.
County. They turned the mic off, sorry. Rick McKay, sir, you're the chairman, and you opened it up.
We got that.
Nomination. Now you're inserting a different form of business, and this business is not taken care of. You're the chairman, you opened it up.
Donna Hutchinson, Benton County. I am confused. How can we vote on anything until we know the delegates have been approved and the slots have been filled with alternates? It seems like it will be a valid vote.
Point of information, if I understand this correctly, you're concerned to seat delegates, but you did open temporary chair. Credentialing technically usually comes after we've appointed that temporary chair. So can we not finish temporary chair and close that and then go into credentialing? Can we not do that?
Mr. Chairman, Sarah Duncan, you recognize.
Point of order, it is time to move to candidate speeches.
We're gonna have candidate speeches.
And there are open, now it's time for candidate speeches and to have the election. That was your choice, Mr. Chairman, to do so. You did open nominations, there have been nominations, it's time to do the candidate speeches and have the ballot election.
Go ahead and say who you are and where you come from.
I suggest that you advise the chairs of the counties who have alternates that need to be seated to come to you and tell you that. I think both steps are important. I think we need to verify that these alternates.
Point of order!
I call for the orders of the day in accordance with the agenda that was distributed.
Mr. Chairman, the point of order, is it well taken? Mr. Chairman, is the point of order well taken? You never gave your ruling.
I support following the agenda.
So your point of order has been taken, and we will not have our delegates count, so we'll go ahead and move to the ballot.
Motion to table the issue associated with electing a temporary chair until we have an opportunity to set. So the board might actually vote for the chair.
Wasn't even seconded.
The motion is not in order. I second the motion, it's not in order.
We think people come in minutes after 12 o'clock and they don't put the tag, so we have some kind of other credentials that tag hanging around that.
Point of order, nominations have been ceased.
I haven't closed them yet. Are there any other nominations for temporary chair?
Mr. Chairman, gentlemen of Washington County, I would make a motion to cease nominations and go to Second, Henry Walls, Washington County.
If there are no more nominations, are there any more nominations for temporary chair? If there are not, then your nominations are closed. Are there any other nominations for temporary chair? Seeing none, tell us when you guys pass the ballots. Tellers, all the names I call will be tellers. Come forward and get your ballots and pass the ballots.
Yeah, he tried.
Any motion for candidate speeches?
Second.
stand so you can get the ballot. If you have a yellow lanyard, stand so you can get the ballot. What's your point of order, Mr. President?
We need to be able to have a full delegation and be all of this. They can't vote.
They've already passed it. Passing the ballot.
Point of order, Hot Spring County, Mike Staples for candidate speeches. Point of order, have I been recognized, Mr. Chair?
You have not, right here.
I'm reiterating what he said back there.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
You are not recognized, right here.
I'm asking for candidate speeches before we vote.
They're like you.
When was that decided?
There's a motion.
How was that decided?
There's a motion on the floor to have candidate speeches.
We didn't.
I'm asking you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. All in favor of having candidate speak for 2 minutes, all say aye. Aye. Those say no. The noes have it. Please take a seat. I need you. Please take a seat. Please take a seat. We're going to change this all to rising. Take a seat. Take a seat. We'll have a rising vote. If you're in favor of a 2 minute speech, please stand. Well, I can't do it until everybody stands.
2 minute speeches. Even if you don't like it, either nominee should be doing it.
I can't see if people. Please take a seat up. Again, till you guys get through. Can we get a seat? And we'll go stand and count after once again. What's your point of order?
Mic off. Technical difficulties.
Bottom keys in Logan County. There's people here that's registered before today, paid and registered, and showed up a few minutes late because of traffic or whatever, and we need those people to be able to vote.
I can't see your. Do you have are you a delegate?
That's what I'm trying to say. I paid last night.
I can't recognize you until we get that part done. We haven't got that part done.
There's several people that paid last night.
I got you.
Scott Gray, Saline County.
You're not recognized.
There are members, there are duly elected delegates here who were not provided lanyards. They need to be seated with lanyards.
But we just had that discussion, that Delta delegates and alternates that we're trying to get, and we voted to say no, to move on to the temporary.
Yeah, but we paid, you already paid.
I'm with you. So in that, are we saying we want to wait on the vote and then go back and get the delegates count and then come back and vote? All right, so I'm gonna ask a question. What is the pleasure of the body? Do we want to get the delegates who said they came in late, they didn't get their credentials, and the alternates, we want to get them registered and then go to the temporary, or do we just want to go to the temporary? All in favor of getting the delegates and alternates taken care of that convention, like say aye. Those who don't say no.
Marco Hertzl, Searcy County. We are supposed to elect our temporary chair and then have that person oversee dealing with all of the credentialing issues, whether it's people who show up to meet or people who need to be promoted from alternate. And we're almost there. We are, right now, the motion on the floor is to allow candidates 2-minute speeches, and we ordered a division of the House. So we're trying to take a standing vote on that motion, which means we all need to go to our seats so we can rise and be counted.
We have on the floor, what's your point of order?
Robin Martin from Frederick County. Robert's Rules here, number 58. I'm sorry, 59-14-6-07 is under conventional committee. Constitution of the committee until convention ends. And it goes on to say that as delegates come in, they have to be credentialed inside.
That's what we're trying to do. I agree with you. Right now, we have on the floor, for those who want to have a 2-minute speech by the temporary chair nominees, we need those folks to support that to stand so we can count. And then we'll
when do these people get their credentials?
After we do this.
No, it's a continual process for the meeting.
We agree with you, but the body said no. All right, so do we need a count or we can do a visual? All right, this is for a 2-minute speech. All right, sit down. For those who do not want a 2-minute speech, please stand. Okay, the ayes have it. What's your point of order, sir?
Rick McKay, Pulaski County. You married the two subjects. One was, should a delegate, a duly elected delegate that for whatever reason came late, be given a voting tag, okay, lanyard? And should we appoint the alternates? Those are two separate subjects that need to be divided. The people that are duly elected, simply because they were late, should be given their lanyards and be able to vote. The alternates, on the other hand, was a subject that you brought up later after you opened the floor for election of the temporary. So you've married those two erroneously, sir. If you would, please separate those two. Give these guys that are elected delegates their lanyards, let them vote, and then we'll deal with the alternates after we elect the chair.
Do you want to go first?
And that is because I believe in your authority to govern this convention. The authority you hold as delegates of this body is greater than the authority held by any other individual, committee, or elected official in this party. As our authority flows from you, the delegates seated here today. Our rules say that the final authority in all party matters rests in the biennial state convention. That is you. You have the ultimate authority in this party, and that concept complements our state's motto, our Republican principles, and the very ideals upon which our country was founded. The reason why I decided to run for convention chair is because there is an attempt to reinterpret the rules to say that this body may only consider rules and platform changes that party committees approve. That should make every one of you bristle. Sadly, it is yet another attempt to dilute the power that rightfully belongs to you, the people. I cannot stand silently by and let the RPA deprive the people of this convention of the right to discuss and decide important matters that affect our party, our state, and ultimately our nation. I am not running for the RPA chair. If you vote for me, I will not be replacing Mr. Wood as your RPA chairman. At every convention, there is a requirement to elect a chairman to preside over the convention. In other words, my term as your convention chairman will end when we conclude this convention later today. Our country is on the precipice of becoming a footnote in the history books. We are not as free as we think we are. Law enforcement is being weaponized against pro-life conservatives. The director of our Little Rock Airport was shot dead in his own home by law enforcement without even being charged with a crime. The illegals are pouring over the border, and there is talk of allowing them to vote in the next election. Our current president has weaponized the corrupt judicial system against his political opponent and is intent on sending him to prison. And here you are, holding the ultimate authority of this state's party in your hands. The question is, what are you going to do with it? You can use your power to advance our conservative values of the people by taking bold and decisive action and positively altering the trajectory of our state. That decision, we like to say that the people rule, but there is nothing more than an idea. Please act today.
And this is the interview I want to bring to Milwaukee for us to win in November. I am Joseph Wood, your chair, and I'm running the convention chair for that reason alone, to say that we have, right before us, just last week, the conviction of Donald Trump. And in my mind, immediately I said, this is going to galvanize and pull the Republicans together. We saw in less than a day, he raised over $50 million, in a month over 150-something million, almost $200 million. And that's from individual donors across this country. That says that the party is saying we need to start coming together and that there's only one side. The number of people who ask me, hey, can you come and tell me about the other side? I'm like, there's no other side. We may have some disagreements, but the other side is all different things. If we cannot figure out how we're going to work in a line together, we can hang it up. I need your support, I need your vote. I'm Joseph Wood, I'm running for the convention chair. If you have a yellow lanyard, please stand so the tellers can get you a ballot. Is that Representative Dodson in the back? Can we have someone shut the doors back? Was that Penzo? Yeah, once you get your ballot, go ahead and take a seat.
Everybody, hey, how's it going? Love you, Mom.
Those that are standing still are ready to get a ballot. Did anyone not get a ballot with a yellow lanyard? Did anyone not get a ballot with a yellow lanyard? Okay. Okay, go ahead and start collecting them. Pass them to the middle. If you pass your ballots, just walk and collect them. Yeah.
Robert's rule states that when you count paper ballots, every delegate must remain in their seat and hand their ballot personally to a teller. You cannot pass them down the road.
It's been, I'm Clint Lancaster from Saline County. It's been reported that members of our elected delegation to the state house and senate have been given ballots and they're not credentialed. So I would ask that the tellers verify the yellow lanyard before they accept the ballot.
Collecting on ballots. What are the tellers? The tellers collecting? Tina, Staff, Lexley, Amber, Jamie.
That's right.
Now, can you hear me? Sebastian County. What is the total number for the delegate?
We don't know because we haven't got that.
County weeks, information. If we don't know the total amount of delegates released, the total amount of badges being handed out. We need a number. So it has to be compared to the amount of ballots. That's the way, that's the only way we can verify it. We need a number. Just to get the amount of ballots.
Point of information, Mr. Chair, is it possible to get the count on check-in? We can work with that.
If you still have a ballot, put them up so the tellers can grab it. Amber, do we have anybody on this side collecting? Here's Lexi. Lexi, who's on this side collecting? We have a good black inside.
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I make a previous motion that we be given the number of actual delegates, because that is in the well-being of the convention.
Katie Cox, Swain County, I second his motion.
Right now, we have 616, but we don't know our total delegates because we haven't got to them.
Mr. Chairman, we should know, point of order, Katie Cox, Swain County, we should know how many delegates have registered and how many badges have been handed out. And so that should be the total number of votes.
If you still have a ballot, raise it so they can collect it.
Somebody said on another text that 616 people are delegates, but I don't know. I can't confirm that because I put a question mark on there. Restart this. Restarted. Unless there's any kind of, unless there's a way they can steal, I'm sure if they use a Dominion voting machine, they might be able to steal there's somebody talking in front. You need to plug in and Robert's telling them. I assume that there's somebody that's going to be there to do the count. Don't know who. I cast my vote. Parliamentarian, I'm not sure what he's going to do. He's getting ready to walk out. I'm not sure what. I'm going to step outside.
Sure, Chancellor, Ned Chancellor, do you have someone you want Dr. Irving to count? I didn't hear you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, and I asked him to go back.
They already went back to the
Mr. Chairman, would you recognize him? Mr. Chairman?
You recognize?
Sarah Picard from Saline County. We would really love to know how many people walked in here and they had badges on and they were delegate. So we have a good understanding how many people they can vote. We appreciate it. Thank you.
616. Okay.
Point of information.
We're at ease until the elections come back. Do we have all the district chairs in the they should all be in the room? Dumpton, Lancaster, are you in the room? Is Lancaster in the room? Is Arnold in the room? Eddie Arnold? And Susan Gassler? Okay. Can I have the district chairs come forward? Can I have the district chairs come forward? While they are out counting the ballots, Eddie Arnold, come on. And she's behind me. At this point, while they're counting ballots, I'm going to ask if everyone will take a seat as we want to recognize our Republicans over the course of the past year who passed away, passed since our last convention, and recognize them. We have a certificate, as well, of recognition for their service in the party, and we're going to give that to each one of the district chairs. Again, I'm going to ask if everyone will take their seat while we recognize our Republicans who have passed over the past since the last convention. I'll have our National Committee woman, Wendy Rogers, will help us in that.
I need a box to stand on. All right. So it's always my honor as the National Committee woman to present memorials for people who have died over the last 2 years since we last had this convention. So I will read their names, we'll present them to their district chairs, and the district chairs will then present them to their families. Mr. Hollis Foster, December 20th, 1923. Ms. Mary Goodman, February 20th, 2020. Sorry, she did not die in 2023. Mr. John Harden, September 6th, 2023. Mr. Darrell Kahn, October 22nd, 2023. Ms. Joyce McCullough, September 16th, 2023. Wanda Mills, May 9th, 2024. Mr. John Roberts, December 6th, 2023. Mrs. Frances Shell, May 26th, 2023. Mr. Rob Sobers, April 20th, 2024. Mr. Barry Weathers, October 1st, 2022. Mr. Alex Wells, March 4th, 2024. And Mr. Fred Wall, May 27th, 2024. Those are our members that we have lost from the first district. Pamela Boyd Shields is in the second district. Okay. For our second congressional district, we have Mr. Gates Booth, January 4th, 2024. Mr. Gerald Jerry Boyer, May 31st, 2023. Mr. Steve Dew, November 27th, 2022. Mrs. Sue Lyles, June 8th, 2022. Ms. Tyra Moore, January 12th, 2024. Mr. Bobby Waterbaum, December 30th, 2023. Mrs. Pamela Boyd Shields, February 23rd, 2024. Ms. Lisa Starr, November 9th, 2023. Those are the members of the second congressional district that we have lost. From the third congressional district, we have Mr. Dodson Collins, November 11th, 2022. We have Mr. Roddy Boyd, June 2nd, 2024. Those are the members from the the third congressional district that we have lost. Fourth congressional district, Mr. Claude Buddy Baker, March 5th, 2023. Mr. David Belt, May 2nd, 2023. Ms. Charlotte Fuller, May 29th, 2022. Mr. Bill Fuller, February 20th, 2023. Mr. Peter Grant, September 4th, 2023. Mr. Hicks Smith, October 18th, 2022. Mrs. Aldona Strandridge, February 26th, 2024. Mr. Elmer Spada, thank you, August 14th, 2023. Ms. Ann Swafford, February 13th, 2024. And Mr. Clint Thomas, October 26th, 2024. Those are the members that we have lost in the fourth district. Thank you. If we could take just a little bit of silence to remember these people. Thank you very much.
Eddie.
Yeah, he spoke earlier. Yeah, he was during when they were doing the nominations and stuff.
What's your take so far?
It's kind of, I know the crowd is overwhelmingly Lancaster based on the voice vote. Regarding the actual tally, I'm not sure. I need to switch the battery out.
Fine. Do what you need.
So they're going to announce this. I just got back from watching this county, and thanks to the careful observation of birds, well, it's actually better if I do this. Okay, folks. This is Kenny here. I got multiple cameras. I'm here to announce Jennifer Lancaster apparently won the election for temporary chair by, looks like a little over 100 votes. Now, I'm not sure what's going on with the... So they finally posted the agenda of what was going on. They should have done that first, but they didn't. They tried to sneak in... First, they tried to sneak in the attempt to nominate the chair, and that didn't work. Then they tried to, looks like, sneak in some alternates, some unknown number of alternates, and that didn't work. So we finally had the election, and of course we had a bunch of people observe the election, including myself. It looks like Jennifer Lancaster won a chair of the convention. Looks like close to about 100 votes. I'm guessing most things should go smoothly since then, because what they'll do is they'll seat her, and then she'll be able to set the agenda, which I assume will be introducing the rules. The RPA staff are getting ready to get set back up. So just want to announce that. I'm going to start uploading some video using my other laptop in just a little bit. If I can, I may have to move some stuff in order to charge some other items, but that can be taken care of. Anyway, overall, so far it's going good. You saw the hostility before. I try to kick conservatives out, keep them from filming, watching what's going on, but it looks like all their efforts failed. So, well, in a little bit they'll announce it, and then we'll see from there. But congratulations to all who took part in this effort. Hey, how are you, man? Doing great, doing wonderful now. All right, let's set on. It looks like the thing went smoothly, and there was one undervote, but it looks like Lancaster by quite a bit.
My take on it so far. Woods screwed up the order of business in opening. He didn't answer the charges. Why would anyone vote for it? He didn't manage it. Didn't have a good positive face for his candidacy.
Yeah, and he screwed it up. Even if you didn't know who their one was, just the fact that he did that.
I'm trying to understand the dynamics of I signed up. I'll check your stuff.
How are you? Doing wonderful.
Secretary, will you read the results of the
There were 616 ballots cast, which resulted in 309 necessary to elect. Joseph Wood received 256, Jennifer Lancaster 360.
There were 616 ballots cast, which again resulted in 200 necessary votes to elect. Wood received 256, Lancaster 360. Lancaster was elected convention chair.
Thank you. Okay. Let me get. Okay, I'd like to just go over items and then we'll move on. Because there's so many people here who are new, this is your first convention, welcome. If you have any questions, anything that is unclear, and you need clarification on, please approach the mic and say point of information. You will be recognized. It is very important to me that everyone here feels like they are heard and that everything is done fairly. So again, please approach the mic and say point of information. That is saying, I have a question. So that is how you do that. If you believe that any of my rulings are incorrect, I welcome you to make a point of order. It's a learning opportunity for me. It's also a learning opportunity for you. We will discuss them and we will make sure, we will pull out our Robert's rules and our RPA rules and we'll make sure that everybody understands why the decision was made and we'll go from there. I do not oppose points of order. I will absolutely recognize you. Now, at this point, just to provide some clarity and structure, would you be willing to move to your respective counties and sit in your delegation? If somebody is uncomfortable with that, then I would entertain a motion for the counties to move to their respective delegations. And can we please make sure that the second mic remains on?
Livestream County, I moved to split the counties into their proper separation.
Okay, second. All right. Is there any discussion? It was seconded. Okay, any discussion, please approach the mic.
Yes, I have the same question I had before. When are the alternates going to be officially accepted? You didn't do that before this vote. So many counties didn't have the required vote that they could have had because the alternates were not approved. When are we going to approve and let the people in the back move up and fill in these seats?
That is a good question. Thank you for asking it. I know a lot of people have that same question. So what we're gonna do is, if this passes, and that would have been a point of information, but you do have a motion on the floor, but I'll go ahead and answer it. Once we move to our respective counties, it will help us ensure that credentialing has been done correctly and that there were no mistakes. So once we do this, then we'll have an election for a temporary secretary, and then we will, I'm sorry, I'm not sure how, and then we will move on to credentialing. Okay. So there is a motion on the floor, and all those who wish to discuss that, please approach the mic and state your name and your county, and then you may make your statements. I will also ask, please do not yell into the microphone because it overwhelms it, and so please just speak with a normal tone. Thank you.
David Blackman, Pike County. My first time at convention. I've spent a good amount of time looking for the rest of my Pike County delegation, and I have no idea where Pike County is.
Would anyone from Pike County like to raise their hand so one of your delegates can find you? You may be alone, in which case,
This is also my first time at a convention. My delegates weren't seated last year. I say, I'm speaking in favor of us speaking together and sitting together as counties, because as a chairman, I would like to see who was credentialed in my county, because even the credentials committee were not given the list of credentialed delegates, is my understanding, and since nobody knows who was credentialed, if you're sitting with your county, your chairman can check to make sure that those are indeed people who were elected as delegates in your county convention. Thank you very much. I'm speaking in favor of this motion. Although this may be temporarily uncomfortable, since no one has seen the credentialing list, not even the credentials committee, this is a way for each delegate in every county to verify the other delegates that they were in fact elected delegates and should have a voting badge, or they're an alternate taking the place of the delegate. These are elected at your county convention. So speaking in favor, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Dunbar. Mr. Gray.
Scott Gray from Slate County, also known as Magaland. Obviously, I'm in favor of the motion for our individual counties to sit together. We do have evidence in the room today that there were certain counties that appointed rather than elected certain delegates. So this is an important measure to allow the county delegations to see who is sitting with their county, who is supposedly an elected delegate by their county, and to verify.
Thank you, Mr. Gray. There is no other person who wishes to speak, so here you go.
I'd like to, Rick McKay from Pulaski County, if there is no opposition to the motion, then I would like to make I would like to say that ask that it be passed by proclamation.
Thank you, Mr. McKay. So if there is no further discussion, I will close the floor to discussion and we'll move forward with a vote. All those in favor of being seated with your delegation, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. The ayes have it. So please go ahead and move your delegation. If you are not with your delegation, please stand up so that you can locate your delegation. That's probably the best way to go about this, because I do believe many of the delegations are already seated with their peers. Sticking on the roll. Okay, can we please do this with as little talking as possible because we do have the gentleman at the back who would like to say something. I think this is a good information. So I'm going to ask that no motions be made while people are finding the delegation.
Madam Chair, I'd like to make a motion.
Do you mind, this is okay, will you please just hang on until everyone is seated because I want to make sure that everybody hears your motion
Yes.
and has an opportunity to hear the following discussion. Thank you. Okay. If Calhoun County is here, will you please raise your hand? Do you have a member for your delegation who would like to send him? Okay, if you are with your delegation, I'm going to ask that you please be seated so that we can go ahead and move on.
Some more chairs there.
I really don't want to have to use my
Well, I just texted Noah, they approved it.
Okay, 20 seconds to find your delegation to get seated. 20 seconds. Okay, please have a seat. We're going to go ahead and move on. Okay. So now everyone is seated with their respective. Do you have a way of information?
Mr. Hill, Councilman Zoning, the election commissioner, make a motion that the ballot be destroyed.
I'm so sorry, can you please repeat your motion? I cannot understand. Oh, the ballots were destroyed. Can we do that when we're done balloting? Okay, so you withdraw your motion? Okay, thank you.
Madam Chair, point of personal privilege. Can we have the air adjusted down? It was hot.
I'm told it's as low as it will go. Well, is everyone open the door? And get some air closed. You know, if those of you who are warm would like to go to the side and open the doors, you're welcome to do that. Okay, we're going to move on to the election for temporary secretary.
Madam Chair, I have a point of order.
Yes.
We have delegates that are seated near us right now that I don't believe are credentialed. They're saying they're single party delegates that arrived at the last minute and prior to seating initially was wearing a different color badge. So I would like to challenge the credentials.
We can do that. However, we need to elect our temporary secretary. I am going to ask, as it has already been requested, that all alternates and all guests please go to the back. You should not be seated in this main area. There is a gap between the delegate section
and a second back there. We have an alternate for the next item. Please go to the back. We're going to address credentialing as soon as we're done with the temporary secretary race. Thank you. Okay. I'm now going to open the floor to nominations for temporary secretary.
I make the motion for Jennifer Hopper for temporary secretary.
Thank you, Jennifer Hopper has been nominated. Are there any other nominations?
Is your dad a chiropractor?
Are there any other nominations for temporary secretary?
On 102.
I make a motion to nominate the
Okay, and one more time, are there any other nominations for temporary secretary? Hearing none, she is elected. And I want to go ahead and thank everybody who has worked so hard to bring this convention together, because as a district chair, I know there's a lot of work that goes into setting this up. We are a spicy lot, and we like to make sure that things are done correctly, and we have all learned the rules, and we're using them. So, and I applaud all of you, new and older, who are using the rules, who are getting Robert's Rules of Order and the RPA rules, who are studying them and then using them. Well done. Okay. Ms. Hopper, are you ready? Okay. So now we're going to move on to the credentialing. Do I have any motions? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Will you please go to the mic?
Yes, you made requests for all the guests and all things to go back. Could we just verify that indeed everyone in this area does indeed have a yellow badge, because I'm not sure everyone moved. Could we just make sure?
Okay, then please hold up your badge. I see a sea of yellow. Will everyone please just look around? If there are any questions, you can raise that. Okay, thank you. I'm now going to move on to the adoption of the credentials report. Is there a motion to adopt the credentials report? Where is the credentials chair? Would the credentials chair like to give her report?
The credentials process for the state convention is laid out in Article 1, Section 6 of the Republican Party of Arkansas rules. So according to the rules, the RPA rules, delegates and alternates are elected at their county convention. Their credentials must be filed with the secretary at the RPA office by their chairman and their county secretary. Additionally, the state chairman is required to name 5 people to serve on the credentials committee. This year, the credentials committee was Doug Warner. You hear that? Stan, I don't see you. You may not be here. Jennifer Hopper. Kelly Proctor Pierce. Kelly, are you here? AJ Kelly.
All of that.
And myself. As clearly stated in the RPA rules, the Credentials Committee has responsibility for one thing: hearing any contest of election of delegates and alternates to the state convention. If any delegate or alternate is rejected by the credentials committee, they have the right to appeal to the floor of the convention. The credentials committee must report its finding to the convention before the delegate or alternate can be seated. No delegate or alternate is permitted to vote until they have been placed on a temporary roll or seated by the convention. The credentials committee met yesterday at noon. I am pleased to report there were no contests. It was not a rush meeting. Everyone had the opportunity to speak. Everyone at some point during that meeting did speak. There were no objections, no contest. We have 995 delegates, 287 alternates submitted to the state party. Today, last count, we had 616 delegates and 38 alternates.
Yeah, we just need to roll.
I move the adoption of the credentials report.
Okay, so it has been moved to adopt the credentials report.
Point of information.
Is there any discussion?
I would like to know, what list was sent to the credentials committee for Lawrence County, the names on that list.
I'm so sorry, will you please repeat again and read it?
I would like to know what list was provided to the credentials committee for Lawrence County. I have in hand two separate lists. And I want to see what list was given to the credentials committee before accepting this report.
Is that a motion?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Do we have anyone here who is able to provide that information? The credentials committee, Mr. Mays? Okay. He will provide that. Do you want to approach? Yes, Ms. Hertz.
Margot Hertzel, Searcy County. I move to add Matthew Hertzel to the Searcy County delegation. He's an elected alternate in our county, and we have several delegates who have not arrived today.
So there's a motion to add to the roll. We have a pending motion. So is there any objection to adding, Matthew Hertzel to the roll? No objection? Okay. So moved. Okay, so all right, so he will be added to the roll. Mr. Schnickel.
Point of information, Madam Chair, I would like to challenge St. Francis County to have a confirmation of who is seated delegates for St. Francis County.
So are you asking for the list as well?
Yes.
Okay, will you please approach Mr. Mays? Yes, Mr. Gray.
Swain County, we have two delegates not here. We have a good supply of alternates in the back. And so I'm asking for Cody Crumpton, who was our first alternate, and the next one in line is Susan Schultz to be seated as delegates.
Okay. Is there any objection to adding these two ladies to the Swain County delegation roll? Any objection? Okay, hearing none, they're accepted. Yes, he was next. Go ahead.
My name is Paul House. I am from Craig County. This is my first time to be here.
Welcome.
I have a question I want to ask. I want to, again, how many voted in the election for temporary chair? And I want to see what that compares with how many delegates we have credentialed.
Okay. We had 616 people vote in the race for temporary chair.
Okay.
And we're going to get to the credentials, and, well, I believe she just gave it. Is she on? Yeah. Okay, and I don't remember off the top of my head what she said. Totally was 995 names submitted as delegates.
995 were cleared to vote, and we had 16.
No, let me go ahead and clarify that. 995 names were submitted from across the state. So each county chair, after they've held their convention and elected their delegates, they submit their names to the secretary of the RPA. She's saying a total of 995 names for delegates were submitted. Of those 995, 616 showed up today to vote. That's just delegates.
Those don't match, and I'm just wondering how. All right, well, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, yes, ma'am.
Wendy Rogers from Madison County, we have an alternate that I would like to add, well, Arlene Edmonds was elected, alternate, and we have 4 of them.
Okay, she said that 4 of her delegates did not show up, but she has an alternate present here. What is the name of that alternate?
Arlene
Edgman. Is there any objection to adding Arlene Edgman to the role of Madison County? Any objection? Okay, seeing no objections, she will be added to the roll. Okay, you're in line, so let's go ahead and just stick with the people. Okay.
Gary Beck, Saline County, first time here. I don't know who these people are. Would they please follow the rule and tell who they are and what group they're with? Thank you.
Okay, we are going to take, with no objection, just maybe 2 minutes to allow our secretary and Mr. Mays to get the information that has been requested. Things are moving a little bit quickly for them right now, so just 2 minutes. Is that sufficient? 2 to 3 minutes, please. So just go ahead and stay in line, and I'll come back to you in just a moment. Okay, for those delegates that have been added to the roll, please come up here. We need to get your name with the secretary, and you will be handed a delegate badge. So if you have been added to the roll, which I know Cody Crumpton has, Matthew Herzl, we just added someone from Madison. If you have been approved by this body to be a delegate, please come up here as soon as you are nominated and elected in. If you are wanting to add to the roll, will you please raise your hand? Okay, we're still waiting, just to make sure our records are clean.
I mind your way, bigger.
There we go.
Okay, so I'm trying to. I'm sorry, Google, so that I can upload video. Google is. So right now we're going through the application process to make sure you're somewhat of a lengthy and tedious process. It looks like most of the efforts again, I say if link that I posted up here, Lisa Hutchinson was here as a potential alternate, and it looks like some of the other looks like they have something else to do.
We do have to eventually primary leaders. We have our primary earlier.
Okay, for those who are wishing to ask a roll, can you please move forward so we can just go ahead and get this addressed and then we can move on. So if you are wanting to ask a roll, please move up in the line. Okay, I believe we can move forward. Please speak clearly and slowly, okay?
My name is Eric Chastain. I'm with Logan County. I have 2 elected delegates who have not been properly credentialed and seated. I would like to bring those forward and have them properly credentialed and seated.
Okay, what are their names?
Donald Keiser, Tammy Keiser.
Okay, just 1 second. Let's make sure she gets that down. Will you please spell it?
Last name is Keezer.
Logan County? Logan County is wishing to add 2 individuals to their delegates. They're on.
Elected delegates.
Okay, so they're already delegates, they have just not received their delegate badge and been credentialed. So he's wishing to add them. Is there any objection to, I guess, giving them a badge and having them properly credentialed? Any discussion? Any discussion? Seeing none, they will be added. Please have your individuals come over here and see Mr. Mays.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, so we please give us your name one more time.
Name is Eric, A-A-R-O, Chastain, Logan County.
Okay, thank you. Actually, we're gonna go to the back line. Yes.
So I am new here, so I guess I'm
Welcome. Okay, will everybody please quiet so they can hear you?
Test. Are we good? Okay. John Hawkins in White County Police Commission. So I'm new here, and I'm sort of ignorant of the facts, but it seems, I'm accustomed for our meeting. It seems like you guys always have those flags, things like with the county names. Why were they not brought here? Did y'all forget? Did y'all not want it here? Like, why have to get replacement? The last thing y'all have to go wrong.
I have no knowledge as to why we were not seated this time.
Okay, all right.
We don't know the answer to that, but thank you very much for your question. Hopefully in the future we'll be seated by counties. Yes, Ms. Roldan.
I'm Courtney Roldan from Logan County, and I want to move that Noah Welch be seated. He is an alternate for Logan County.
And you do not, and one of your delegates did not show up today, is that right?
Yes.
And he will be filling in for that delegate? Yes. Okay. Noah Welch, okay. Lonoke County is wishing to add Noah Welch to their delegation as a delegate. He is currently an alternate. Will Noah Welch, well, just a second, any discussion? Any discussion, any objection? Okay, seeing none, Noah Welch will be added to the Lonoke roll. Okay, Ms. Hudson.
I just have a point of information. I wanted to know whether the entire delegate list will be attached to the Credentials Committee report as it is supposed to be according to Robert's rules.
Next year.
I will make sure of that.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Barbara Benton County, I have 9 delegates who did not show up and want to move forward.
Okay, so Barbara Tillman with Benton County, she said that 9 delegates did not show up, and you have 9 alternates here ready to take their place. She says she has 9 alternates ready to take their place. Okay, do you have everybody ready? Okay, go ahead and please speak into the mic.
Dick
She can't hear you.
Dick Burks. Daryl Davis.
Guys, we do need everyone to be silent. I do have a gavel. I'm not afraid to use it. Please be quiet so that we can keep moving along. We're having a hard time hearing up here. Go ahead.
Daryl Davis. Did you get Daryl Davis? Okay, thank you. Ashley Weaver. Chris Latimer. 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 Randy Nobbit. Glenn Thompson. Rosemary Anzalone. A-N-Z. A-R-O-N-E. Hendon Underwood. Herbert Morales.
Okay, those 9 names have been read. I hope everybody was listening. Is there any objection or discussion about adding those 9 individuals to Benton County's role as delegates?
Yeah.
Okay. The chair has confirmed that those are alternates, that she is wanting to move up to delegate. That is appropriate. So any objection or any discussion about adding those 9 names as delegates? Yes, ma'am, will you please step, and sir, please go to the mic. And this is regarding what was just, okay, go ahead.
We get a acknowledgement from the credentialing committee that they have those alternates as duly elected alternates before we actually vote on them.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Penzo, will you please confirm that for us? He's working on it, please be patient. Mr. Lancaster, did you want to speak on that particular motion to add to the roll?
This is a point of order.
Oh, okay, just 1 second, I will absolutely hear it, but I think you want to speak. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, sir, whoever was next in line, I believe it was a point of order, so let me go ahead and hear that, because I need to correct something, let's do it.
It has to do with the subject at hand right now. Do not know the rules completely. One of our persons here signed up as a guest just the other day, thinking that he had to be at our last meeting, he wanted the delegates to this meeting. And so he's here as a guest, and we put him as an alternate. Because we have
It's his name.
And then if that's the case again, can we make sure that we check that these are guests that, yes, here, they are, have been submitted as alternates?
Okay, if I understand correctly, it sounds like he signed up as a guest. If his name was not submitted by his chairman to the RPA, so he will not be on the list, and he is not a delegate. The rules require that all delegates and alternates have to be elected at the county convention, so that's.
So we're going to be checking to see if all these names are on the alternate list?
Yes.
Yes, that is what we're doing right now. So, then let me ask you a question, just to make sure I'm clear. Is he in fact an alternate? Was he elected? Okay, so he's.
Sorry, we didn't elect him as an alternate, he came as a guest, and it was just a mistake on our part.
That's okay.
We didn't know, we thought it was closed from our last meeting, but then we were informed that no, we kept it open until the end, to get inform anybody that he kept it open.
Thank you. Everybody, a lot of us are learning, you're doing just fine. Thank you for clarifying. Yes, actually, let me go to the back. I'm sorry, Ms. Foley, go ahead.
Point of order, Melanie Miller, Crawford County. Madam Chair, we need to make sure that only a county chairman or county secretary is making the additions, moving people up from alternates to delegates. Only a county secretary or chairman are authorized to do that.
Well, not all chairs, okay, if that is the order, my position is that not every county chair is here, and not every county secretary is here. Ms. Duncan, would you like to speak on that specific issue?
Every delegate in this room has that right.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let me go ahead and render a ruling. I do believe that anyone from that delegation who is a delegate can move to add to the roll. But please make sure your information is correct, that the people you were adding to the roll, wishing to add to the roll, were properly elected by their county committees and their names were submitted to the RPA. Yes, Mr. Powers.
Yes, Wendy Rogers from Lawrence County. Delegate Terry Clayton is not present here today, and I was first alternate Karen Nielsen to be put in place.
Could we please, I'm so sorry, I don't know why I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Karen Nielsen, I'd ask that she be placed on the list as delegates in place of Terry Clayton. She is a newly elected alternate.
Okay. Carla Nelson,
Kyra Nelson.
Kyra Nelson. So the motion is that Kyra Nelson will be added to the delegate, but she is currently an alternate, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and then you do not have a delegate that showed up.
That's correct.
And your wish to move her up. Kyra County, I'm sorry. County, please. Clarks County, and it's Kyra, what is the last name?
Nelson.
Nelson. Okay, any discussion on adding Kyra Nelson to Logan County? Clark. Oh, my goodness. Cody Powers, he is moving. Any discussion? Any discussion? Okay, seeing none, she will be added.
I have a second motion to strike from the list.
Okay?
I move that we strike Fran Kavanaugh from the list, and she was not elected as delegate to one alternate. To Lawrence County Convention. I have the minutes of that meeting. Here and now.
Okay, so the information, I don't know that a motion at this point is necessary if she was not in fact added. Would you like to do it, Mr. May, see if she was in fact added, and then you have to read it?
Mr. Ray says the second list that was sent out, there were two lists. I have two separate lists, one that was dated in May, and one that was dated in June. One in June, that's for me, one in May, it's not. I have the minutes here in hand.
Okay, a motion has been made that Fran Kavanaugh, did I say that correctly? Fran Kavanaugh be removed as a delegate from Logan County? Lawrence County. The gentleman, Mr. Powers, is stating that she was not elected in and she was not on the original list that was submitted to the RPA. That is the motion. And as been seconded, is there any discussion on this motion? Okay. Just 1 second. All the individuals from Benton County that were moved by the chairman to be added to the delegation, please come up here and see Mr. Mace. It has been confirmed that your names are on the alternate list and you are to receive a okay, yes, Mr. Powers.
Brent Powell, Chairman, Lawrence County. Couple little inconsistencies. One is the second list that he has was the one submitted to the RPA, and without question, I had actually previously requested that Kira Nelson be moved up from alternate to delegate, and that was approved ahead of time. So technically, when she got here, even though she was an alternate, she was given a delegate badge.
You said she did get a delegate badge?
She did get a delegate.
Okay.
She's wearing one.
Okay.
Because I had requested that earlier, because I knew that one of our delegates was not going to be, well, actually, three of our delegates were not here. And I was and so I just requested that I didn't think it was a problem that she be moved up to.
Are we speaking about Kyra or are we
We
speaking
are.
about Fran? Okay, I think that has already been dealt with, so can we please just focus on Fran and whether or not you wish to remove
Fran
her?
is one of our state representatives. She's not in the county convention. I think she's even doing state business. But anyway, we just, I didn't know there was a problem. I did it. She's trying to have full representation, and I knew she was going to be here. So maybe a mistake.
Okay, so the motion has been seconded and the chairman has spoken, and I'm going to summarize, please correct me if I get this. But she was not able to attend the committee meeting, or the convention, I apologize. She was not able to attend the convention, but she was not elected in at that convention, is that correct? She was not elected in at the convention. Our rules, our rules state that all delegates and alternates must be elected in at the convention.
Madam Chairman, I just came forward. in that we must elect in convention. If appointment is not allowed by RP rules, it says in convention, and it says that that list must be submitted within 10 days of the close of convention. After that, no additions can be made.
That is correct. Thank you. 1 second, it has been brought to my attention that we did not vote on electing the Benton County delegates, the alternates that the chairman wishes to move up. So we're going to go ahead and pause. I apologize. We're going to come back to this. All those in favor of adding the Benton County alternates to the delegate list, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed? Okay. They are added despite some contrary individuals. Okay, and please, if you are not a delegate, please do not vote. Okay, we're now moving back to the motion that was made, that is to remove Grant Kavanaugh from the Lawrence County delegate list. Okay, is there any further discussion on that issue?
Yes. The minutes here show that Mr. Chairman's made an inconsistent bunch of statements. The minutes here, plus he sent me a message with the list of Ms. Grant Kavanaugh thing is not on there on May 21st. And when you add that, it's about time our parties are going to free pass. Stop getting free passes to the elected officials. Accountable.
Okay, any further discussion on this motion? Any further discussion on the pending motion? Okay, let me repeat the motion. The motion is that Fran Kavanaugh from Lawrence County be removed because she was not elected in as a convention delegate or alternate at the county convention. Her name, furthermore, her name was not submitted on the county convention's list as is required to be done by our RPA rules.
Point of order. Is that something, after studying the rules, is that something that requires a vote? If it's not in accordance with the rules,
It has been credentialed. I think it should be put to the body, but let me check. Okay, the parliamentarian agrees with me. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to put this to a vote at the body. Any further discussion? Does everybody understand what we're voting on? Okay, here we go. All those in
Point of
favor?
inquiry,
Yes.
is it a vote for yes to remove the delegate, or is it a vote for no to remove the delegate?
Yes, thank you for your question. So if you vote aye on this motion, you are saying that you wish to remove Grant Kavanaugh from the county convention delegate list. Any other questions, points of information? Okay, here we go. All those in favor of removing Grant Kavanaugh from the Lawrence County delegate list, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Aye. Okay, the motion carries. Thank you. Ms. Kavanaugh, will you please approach Ms. Grace and get him through that? Okay, I believe, okay, let's go to the box. Go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Point of information. We have gentlemen back here on the wall that all have yellow badges, but they are not with their committees, their county committees. We would like them to be moved to their county committees and make sure that they were credentialed during their county convention.
So everyone with a yellow delegate badge, please find your delegation and be seated with them. It is abundantly important that the party of election integrity and transparency act as such. So please find your delegation and have a seat. Okay, Ms. Rector. Oh, 1 moment.
Abby Rector with Garland County. I am the county secretary and
for which county?
Garland County. And I am the Garland County secretary. And we had 27 elected delegates. When we were preparing to come to, we were preparing for the convention, I asked all my delegates to let me know if they would be attending. So if any were not, that I could move to talk to the alternates to fill in those spots. So I never heard from anybody that was not coming, but we only have 23 out of the 27 delegates here. So based on that, now I know we just decided that, we have to go by the rules when it comes to electing the delegates and alternates at convention. But based on that, and forgive my ignorance on some of the rules, but I would like to request how I could make a motion that would suspend the rules. And because I would like to nominate Stephen Rector, who came here as a guest, because I did not get to
Everyone, please,
So
I really have a hard time with just the acoustics in this room. I'm not that old, but I really am struggling to hear with all the noises going on. So let me make sure I understand. The question is Mr. Rector an alternate on the alternate list? Okay, then I'm sorry he cannot do it, but I appreciate you trying to get your delegation here, all the effort that you put into that. Thank you. Okay. Yes, sir.
My name is George Gillespie. I'm a delegate from Faulkner County. The reason we are having difficulty hearing is because the bass in these microphones is set way too high. Do we have access to the controls so that we can make it easier for everyone in here to hear what people are saying?
Okay, let's take people. I don't know who you need to approach, maybe right over here. They look techy to me. But thank you for that, because I would love to be able to hear more clearly. I don't have to keep asking you all to repeat yourself. Yes, sir.
Joe Reader from Washington County. Hello, my people. I have the minutes from the Washington County meeting that elected our convention delegates. I would like to see the list of those 34. Because I want to see who's not on that list. Because we have more than 34 here. I'm not making any particular objection at this moment, but it says 34 delegates were elected to the state convention, which will take place June 8th. But we get 55 delegates and I can't read those numbers, but.
You get 55, I believe 34.
Elected
in, right?
Motion to close by Kyle Lyons, seconded by Whit Lyons. Motion's carried. There are no alternates. Black and white.
Okay. Mr. Mayor, will you please come over here and visit with Mr. Seth and confirm and compare your list? Okay. Well, just 1 second. Is the gentleman behind, are you speaking on this issue? Or you have something completely separate? You're speaking on the point of information he just made. So go ahead. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
It's been practiced for years in Washington County with the county chairman, fill vacancies in all of our vacancies with any election that we have. And so I'm just pointing that out for the body to see that Mr. Mayor here, and I guess now is objecting.
Okay, I will speak to that. So that would be a motion in violation of our rules or RPA rules, and I believe I would say you cannot do that. So even though that is common practice, I believe that it is improper. With that said, if there were no alternates elected at the county convention under our RPA rules, which says they shall be, then it is my position and my ruling that no alternates can later be appointed by the authority.
And I'm going to make a point of order and appeal that to the body because our rules don't specifically state that you can't backfill those.
Point of information.
Doesn't allow that.
Point of information.
Just a second, please finish.
My appeal to the body is that Roberts allows that, and then our rules don't specifically state that you can't backfill positions.
Our rules do specifically state that the all convention delegates and alternates shall be elected.
It doesn't say that you can't backfill positions.
Shall, it is mandatory. You know that because you're an attorney. He appealed my ruling. Is there somebody else that's wanting to appeal? Go ahead, Ms. Hartzell.
He needs a second to put the appeal to the body.
I second it.
Okay, Ms. Bullock has seconded, so we're gonna put it to the body. His position is that chairman can backfill. Let me explain this a little bit better. Benton County was allowed 55 delegates. At the county convention, Washington County was allowed 55 delegates. They voted in 35 delegates and no alternates. 34. I need a pen and some water, please. Okay. So it is his position that the chair can then go ahead and later fill in those remaining vacancies at his discretion. So that is, and he's claiming it's under Robert's Rules of Order. Would you like to cite that section? Okay, he's not going to cite the section. Okay, so does everybody understand what we're about to vote on? Any discussion? Okay, let me go ahead and explain. Okay. Washington County was allowed 55 delegates. They elected in 34 at their county convention and no alternates. Since that county convention is closed, the chairman went in and filled those remaining delegate spots. He appointed people to those positions. So now he has appealed my ruling that you cannot do that. So you all make the decision. Is there any discussion on this motion?
Well, discussion on the motion.
On that pending motion, nothing else right now.
On ruling. Those names that were appointed were not turned in on a list within 10 days, were they?
Let's move.
They're not on the list.
That doesn't matter.
And if they're not on the list, they've been appointed, they haven't been duly elected, either as a delegate or an alternate. So if that's the case, we've just taken Fran off from Lawrence County, okay, for that very reason. So now we're gonna make an exception to another county. It's pretty simple. They shall be duly elected, period. We don't need to have all the
They were submitted, but not within the 10 days. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. Ms. Hartzell. Go ahead.
I just wanted to make a point of order to make sure everybody knows what an affirmative vote and what a negative vote would mean. The motion properly stated is, shall we sustain the ruling of the chair? So if you are voting yes, then that means that you support Jennifer's ruling, and if you vote no, then you want to override the ruling.
Thank you, Ms. Hartzell. Yes, sir.
Randy Alexander, Benton County. I would encourage you to vote not to do this. You know, we have a lot of wonderful people in this room who agree on 98% of the stuff. We have a level of contention that is unfortunate, but it's been brought on by mistrust, by not following our rules. I don't question the motive of these people. I know these people are good people. I'm not saying they're trying to do anything illegal. But we get in trouble.
Yeah, please do not interrupt.
Let's not do that.
We do have people in line. We need to keep somebody in line, but thank you, Mr. White. Yes, sir.
Robert Steinberg, Pastor County. I make a motion to call a question.
Okay, okay, so all those who vote aye, you are agreeing with my ruling. Calling the question, and that is 2/3.
Point of information, what is needed to pass the movement?
2/3 to call the question. So if you want to, okay, so if you want to end discussion, meaning these people in line will not be able to speak, you need to vote aye. It's going to take 2/3 to end the discussion. Okay, does everybody understand?
Yeah.
Any questions? Okay. Okay, all those in favor of ending discussion, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. Okay, so the ayes have it. Now, we're moving on to the motion at hand. That is my ruling. If you wish to affirm my ruling, if you agree with what I said, please say aye. If you disagree, not yet. If you disagree, please say nay. Does everybody understand? Any questions on that? Okay, if you agree with my ruling, please say aye. I'm still explaining. All this. Okay, let me finish explaining. I want to make sure everybody understands. So my ruling was that a chairman cannot add to his delegation after the convention delegates and alternates have been elected. That is my ruling. If you disagree with me, you need to say nay. Okay? If you agree with me, you need to say aye. Does everybody understand? Yes. Okay, here we go. All those in favor of affirming my ruling, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. The ayes have it.
Madam Chair, I'd like to worry with the chair about the 10 days in every county list to find out for sure that they were submitted within the 10-day time period.
Okay, stand by, please. I'm going to find that motion improper because you cannot challenge multiple delegations. Furthermore, that should have been addressed by the Credentials Committee. That is the purpose of the Credentials Committee. That if the delegation did not submit their role timely, then by all means you're welcome to make an objection or a motion. All right, what's next?
A point of information.
Yes.
So now we know that we have delegates who had badges given to them, the ID, and we have alternates that were either given badges or about to be given badges to be able to vote. Okay, and we had no way of verifying. There's only a few people in the room that know because there was no list provided. So now, with permission to address Seth, how do we know? Did you know that Fran was not a legitimate?
You're making a great point, but I'm going to ask that all questions and statements be directed to the chair.
Okay, so I would like to know, how did we know, how did Fran erroneously get a lanyard to be able to vote? That's serious because my vote gets disenfranchised if she votes different than I vote. So, how do we sort that out?
I'm going to ask that motions be made. I do think the body should know that the Credentials Committee, the members of the Credentials Committee were not given the list to review them. They did have a meeting yesterday in which they voted to submit the list to the body. It was, my understanding was not to approve, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. but it was to submit that list to the body. So the body is ultimately going to be the final arbiter on this matter. And I think if you have questions such as that, then we need to go ahead and hash them out, because it's very important that everyone that is voting is eligible and has been properly elected to vote. So what is the motion?
My point was information. I just don't know, how do we sort out who is properly, duly elected delegates and or alternates that get moved up into the delegate position? Does anybody have an answer for how that gets sorted out now that we know that we have badges that have been given erroneously? We need to get that straightened out so we can move forward. Here we are, and we have to start business.
I agree. Thank you for bringing that up, and I appreciate you. Mr. Gray, do you have a motion that you wanted to make?
Yes, Madam Chairman, it is clear in this room that we have people with these yellow lanyards who are not legitimately elected delegates. Therefore, I move that we have a roll call by county, that each county verify their own delegates to make sure that everybody with one of these lanyards is an elected, not appointed, but an elected delegate to their county.
Okay, for asking for a roll call, I believe our rules say that the majority of at least 5 counties are necessary for a roll call. Do we have that? Saline County. Okay,
Lawrence County.
I need just the chairs from at least 5 counties to please approach the mic.
Michelle Price, Inter-County Chairman.
Thank you, Ms. Grace. Okay, all other chairmen who wish for a roll call, you need to approach the mic, certify that the majority of the community justifies wish for a roll call. State your name, state your county, and state your microphone.
Mike Staples, Hot Spring County. We good?
Thank you.
That list that he's got was submitted by the team.
Barry Ayers from Craighead County, we've got 24, and I've verified that they're all here, and they were elected.
Last county, roll call, please.
Okay, that's 5.
John Griffin, Searcy County, 8 roll call. Agree.
Okay, we have 5 counties that have requested a roll call, and so, I believe, this is probably very instructive, we need to still put that to, no, that, they requested. Okay, so the motion is that we have a roll call of this body. And is that just it? I want to make sure I have this right. That we have a roll call of this body to be, okay, I guess, we can read it off, Mr. Mays. I guess that'll be you. Okay.
Point of information, Madam Chairman.
Yes.
This is a roll call of the county's delegations, so we would only be roll calling each county name, and each county would verify, each county's delegates would verify that they are in fact elected with their county. So basically all the delegates are verifying themselves with a majority vote of the delegation, and there's only 74, right, because the Scott County is not one, to be roll called, and one person would speak per county. Is that correct, Madam Chair?
That is correct, and I want to repeat some of that. Elected by the county convention. So not appointed later, elected by the county convention. And yes, each chairman from your respective delegation needs to then get up and certify that those members were in fact elected. If your chairman is not here, please caucus together within your county and have someone get up to certify that. Okay, now we need to go back to vote on this motion. The motion is for a roll call. All those in favor?
Madam Chair, question.
Yes. Point of information, yes.
Point of information, Mike Stengel, Hot Spring County. During this roll call, I believe that the counties should stand up their delegates so those around can identify who is in that county body, and that chair can confirm that those people are there, because there are people sitting in this body that doesn't necessarily have to stand up and is not with the county, that you cannot identify unless that county, and all the counties stand up on their roll call.
Okay, I think that's a reasonable request, so please do that. We're going to go ahead and move on to this vote. All those in favor of a roll call, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. That's close. Division? Does anybody want a division? No. We're going to do a division of the House. All those in favor, please stand up.
Point of order.
Yes, ma'am.
Our party's rules state that if 5 delegations requested, you must do a roll call vote. There is no vote on the issue.
Okay, Mr. Will you please send me that? I need to make sure I'm hearing something else. I think I know where it's at. Okay, I'm going to read it. A majority of delegations in any 5 counties may request a roll call on any issue, and in the event a roll call is taken, the counties shall be called in alphabetical order. So you may request. So we're going to go ahead and just put this to a vote. If you disagree, Ms. Hartzell, you are certainly a brilliant individual when it comes to parliamentary procedure. I will entertain your appeal of the chair and give you a moment to even go to the mic and appeal me. Okay. Okay, I don't see her, so we'll give her another minute to go appeal me. Yes.
Okay, just a general point of inquiry.
Yes.
Is there a difference between the chairman who appointed delegates without the authority of the convention and chairman who were voted to have authority by the convention to fill vacancies?
We're going to put that to the body. The reason why is because it is my interpretation of the rules that the chairman do not have the authority, even with the body voting, to give them that authority, because that would be a violation of our RPA rules. However, I do understand that sometimes that motion is made at the end. And so I think that is the decision that should be made by this body. But my opinion is that, no, that's a violation of the RPA rules. Okay. Senator.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Let me think where were we? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna go, okay, and as I said, if you are in favor of the roll call, please stand up. Okay, please be seated. If you are opposed to the roll call, please stand up. Okay, the ayes definitely have it. Please be seated. We're going to have a roll call on alphabetical order. As he's preparing, the secretary is actually going to read them as they're preparing. I am going to hear this point of information, so please remain silent.
My name is Nancy. I propose that for most of them, this vote that we saw procedural, because there's people, the delegates that have been waiting, and we're getting so late in the day, some people are going to end up having to leave and grant. We have delegates that are actually here and vote and not being able to vote for the actual things we can do.
Okay, so I believe the lady is making an observation. I think it's a good observation that we need to try to speed things along as much as possible. We have people here from all over the state. And it's getting late already, we haven't even gotten to credentialing. Credentialing, however, is incredibly important, and because there are questions about that, I do want everybody in here feeling confident in the results of the day. So we'll do what we need to do to build confidence in this process, but I do encourage you to only do that which you believe is necessary and expedient in furtherance of our goal today. So that is her observation. Okay, are we ready?
Okay, it's my understanding, I'm reading the county only, you're gonna stand up and verify that your delegates here are the ones that were elected. Is that correct?
Counties may request a roll call on any issue, and in the event a roll call is taken, the county shall be called in alphabetical order.
In other words, you're closing down discussion.
Well, because we're in the middle of a movement, so.
Rules say you can't close the discussion on an opposition.
Sir, there is not a motion on the floor. I appreciate your passion and your desire, but right now we need to conclude with one thing before moving on to another. Otherwise, everybody gets confused. So please, I will hear you, I promise, but please, let's get through this.
I just want to put an addendum to your request. What you're asking for is that people show they were there. Now, I want you to certify that all delegates that were elected were active members at the time they were elected.
Sir,
I'm going to ask these chairmen for that. I want you to ask the chairman for that. How many were not active members of the county convention that were elected as a delegate or not?
Sir, you do not have to be a member to be a delegate. And so, well, again, I appreciate your passion and your desire for integrity here. You do not have to be a member to be a delegate. So we're now going to move on. I do appreciate your enthusiasm. We are moving on.
Okay, our first county is Ashley. Anyone from Ashley here? So please stand. The next county is Baxter. Please stand and the next one will be Benton. Who's going to certify for Baxter?
State your name.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Benton.
Barbara Tillman, Chairman, and I certify that every delegate and every alternate seated here were elected at the convention.
Thank you. Bradley. Bradley. Is anyone from Bradley here? Okay. Calhoun, and after that will be Carroll. So Calhoun. Okay, thank you. Carroll County. Can you, when you figure out that your delegation is great, would you just raise your arm and thank you. Chico County. Thank you. Clark County.
I'm Jen Scott. I'm the chair of Clark County. We have 9 representatives that are actually here as delegates. We elected 19. We did not elect any alternates. Every single one of my delegates was elected as a delegate at the convention.
Thank you. Cleveland County.
Madam Secretary, I'm Steve Smith, Chairman, Cleveland County. We have 20 delegates present.
Thank you. Cleveland County. Anyone from Cleveland? Columbia County. Thank you. Conway County.
Craighead County.
Madam Chair, I'm Barry Eggers, Chairman of Craighead County. We have 24 people here today. They were all elected as delegates. We don't have any alternates at all.
Thank you. Crawford County. Thank you. Crittenden County. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Point of order, I'm Susan Anderson from Saline County, and the gentleman here that said all of his delegates were here, he said that they weren't voted in at district. We didn't hear him say that they were voted in delegates.
That's Washington County. They're further down the list. It's not.
I withdraw.
Thank you. Cross County. Dallas County. Thank you. DeShane County.
Sarah Dunklin, DeShane County, we were all elected at our county convention.
Thank you. Drew County. Faulkner County.
Jason Holder, Walker County, our delegation voted in.
Thank you. Franklin County. Fulton County. Thank you. Garland County.
Madam Chair, Marcia All from Garland County Chairman. We elected 24 delegates, 23 are here. And they were elected at our convention. We did have alternates, but none of the alternates are here. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Grant County.
Madam Chair, Herschel Brandon, Grant County, I'm the secretary. Our chair, Kim Bragg, was here. He had to leave unexpectedly. We had 3 delegates elected and alternates. 2 of us remain.
Thank you. Greene County. Thank you. Hempstead County. Hot Spring County.
Hot Spring County, 1611, 11 president.
Thank you. Independence County.
Okay, we had 30 elected, and we've got
There are
9.
5 here.
10, there's 10 here.
What
And
are the others?
they're all good.
I don't know who's here from Independence County. I'm going to challenge that. Independence County should all be sitting here together. I don't know.
Do I understand that this is Independence County right here? You 5? Mr. Buquay, do you have a group of
We have
independents?
Independence County back here. There's 4 in our group. I didn't even know these other people were here.
Okay, so you have 5 total, 9? Okay. Mr. Buquay, do you feel comfortable with that number and these individuals? Are they all elected delegates?
I will accept that.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Izard County.
Izard County Chairman Michelle Rex, we elected 19 delegates at the county convention and 18 are here. Thank you.
Jefferson County. Thank you. Johnson County.
Thank you. Lawrence County.
Fred Powell, Chairman of Lawrence County, remaining delegates that are still here that not left are all elected delegates. One elected alternate that has been with two delegate by action in this convention.
Thank you.
Four remaining delegates, one alternate who has been with
Lee County. Thank you. Lincoln County. Thank you. Can you say how many were elected versus how many are here today, please? Can you verify the number? Little River County. How many were elected and how many are here? Thank you. Logan County.
Logan County, 13 elected delegates, no alternates, all elected delegates present.
Thank you. Lono County.
Courtney Rowland, our chair is up here, and our secretary is up there. But we elected 39 delegates, 3 alternates, 17 delegates are here, and 1 alternate is here.
Thank
They
you.
were all.
Madison County.
We're here, we elected 9 delegates, 4 alternates, and 5 members.
Thank you. Marion County.
Marion County is its full delegation to be. 8.
Thank you. Miller County. Thank you. Mississippi County.
Chairperson is nominated Megan, I am the only person.
Thank you. Monroe County. We will move on. Nevada County. Thank you. Perry County.
Perry County, 3 elected, 3 here.
Thank you. Phillips County. Thank you. Poinsett County. Thank you. Polk County.
Polk County has 5 elected delegates present.
Thank you. Prairie County. If someone can speak for Prairie County, anybody here? Okay. Pulaski County. We have 55 delegates, and I think we have 4 alternates that have replaced our delegates, all 55. We have all 55 positions filled. Can we please have a round of applause for Pulaski County? Saline County. Searcy County.
Ellen Griffin, Chairman, we have 20 delegates, elected 3 alternates. We have 10 delegates here and 1 alternate. We need 2 delegates.
Thank you. Selection County.
We have 16 delegates here, so we'll allow 26 baseball past practices. 20 coach to fill up positions, which sounds like it's sitting like another today. So we don't have to.
I'm going to repeat, as I understood it, he said that some have been appointed? Okay, so my position as the chair is that any appointments are in violation of our rules. However, I do believe that sometimes it is practice that some counties will make a motion at the end of their convention that any positions that are vacant may be filled by the chairman. Did your county make that motion? Okay, it's still my position that it's in violation of the rules, but I do understand people have traveled far, and I want to put this to a vote of the body to make that decision. So how many, sir, just so everybody has their information, how many did you appoint? 10. Okay, the chairman of Sebastian County appointed 10 individuals. They did make a motion at the conclusion of their convention that he can appoint them. Again, I believe that's a violation of the rules, but these people did travel, and I do believe that some counties have done that, so it is up to you to decide if they are to remain seated. So, do I have a motion?
Point of order.
Yes.
In the rules that were handed out in the packet, it says that no item of business except for elections shall extend beyond 20 minutes, including all secondary motions without a vote of the convention to extend limits of debate. We've been on this item for almost 2 hours. I believe it to be violation
Thank you very much for that statement. I agree with trying to expedite things. However, those rules have not been adopted. So this body is going to direct how we handle these things, and credentialing is incredibly important. And I do believe once we get through credentialing and everybody is satisfied with how it's done, everything will move very quickly from there on. So let's go ahead and deal with this. That is my ruling. Do you want to appeal?
I do.
Okay, so he is now going to appeal the ruling of the chair. We have not adopted those standing rules. I'm sure that that's actually proper. Okay, yeah, it's not, okay, the parliamentarian is agreeing with me, it's not appealable, so, try again, later. Okay, do I have a motion to seat the 10 delegates from Sebastian County that were appointed? No. Okay, there is a motion, I'm sorry, by Barbara Tillman. Is there a second? Second. Okay, it has been seconded. Ms. Hertzel, do you have a point of order? Go ahead.
Because they've already been seated, you would need a motion to remove them.
Okay.
A motion to seat them.
You're right. Thank you. You are right. Okay, so the motion, all right, let's make sure I don't confuse everybody. So now the motion is to remove the 10 people from Sebastian County that were appointed and have received delegate badges.
So moved.
So if you vote aye, you are voting to remove them. If you vote nay, you are voting to allow them to remain seated with their delegate badges.
Point of order, no one made a motion yet, but I'll so move that motion.
Okay, so that is the motion. It has been seconded. The 10 who are in question, please do not vote. You're not allowed to vote. Yes, ma'am.
Point of information, I'd like to ask the recommendation of the parliamentarian up there on how he feels, or excuse me, what his opinion is based on your ruling that says the county committee cannot appoint people to fill the vacancies when that's what they elected that chair to do at the county convention. I would like to hear from the parliamentarian.
So, in my opinion, a delegation can fill vacancies in their delegate body if they do it properly. I think there's a big difference between the chair just assuming that authority versus the body granting the authority, as is in this case. So I think the first one would be a violation of the rules. In my opinion, that's all it is. And His advice, the first instance would be a violation of that rule, and the second one would not.
So it is the parliamentarian's position that if the body, if the convention body has a motion that the chairman can appoint, then it is proper. I disagree, but that is why we're giving it to you all to decide, okay? Because we're merely here as chairman and parliamentarian to provide advice when necessary to facilitate orderly and civil discussion. So the choice is yours. We have a motion. And it has been seconded. The motion again is to remove the 10 individuals from Sebastian County that were appointed by their chairman. And there was a motion at the end of this convention to give him that authority. Okay, all those. You have a point of order? Okay.
So, the gentleman stood up and asked, rules are going around this whole planning process. He said the rules are not adopted or voted upon.
Right.
Okay, so what have you done the last 2 hours but vote on rules that don't exist or were adopted upon?
So we're abiding by RPA rules and Robert's Rules of Order to get through credentialing. The credentialing is very critical because we're making sure that everyone who is here voting is in fact eligible to vote. That is what we're dealing on. Dealing with.
Are you saying you're only appointing you have to vote at this time, and what authority do you have to only pick and choose the rules of the RPA? I understand because you just said that he has no authority. We are not going to uphold those rules at this time. Sit down, which you just said. We have not adopted those rules. Sit down, which you just said. So if you are making it very clear that the RPA rules do not apply right now, then what are we doing?
These are convention rules. And convention rules requires credentialing to be first. If you can go and look at Robert's Rules of Order, section 58%.
So are we in a position then that you just nullify every action that she's taken under RPA rules no longer apply? You said the rules don't apply.
So the chair in this instance is absolutely correct. The convention standing rules have not been adopted. So they have no force and effect. They're different than the RPA rules.
I'm just asking clarification, but we have rules based on RPA rules the whole time we've been here. And now you're saying that those rules don't apply. That's why I'm confused. You just admitted that the RPA rules do not
That was
apply.
in relation to questions regarding county conventions and their procedures. Okay, so.
The position was on RPA rules, and you made it very clear. RPA
I do
rules
believe
do
it
not
has
apply.
been asked and answered. The standing rules have not been adopted. That is
So
very
you just
close.
I'm saying you just legally nullify everything you have done tonight. You have made official positions as chairwoman under the RPA rules, and then you just said that the RPA rules don't apply.
Sir, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a heads up that your method of questioning is borderline dilatory. I want to allow you to speak, but I believe we have answered your questions. The RPA rules have been spoken to as it relates to the county conventions. We are following Robert's Rules of Order. If you have your copy, look at 59 through 60. If you look in 59, I believe it's 14, 59, 58, 14, it talks about what must be done and in what order. Credentialing is first, and that is because we will be voting on everything after that, including standing rules and the program. So I promise you, we are getting to it, but we need to get through this because having everyone here having confidence in the outcome of these votes is of utmost importance. Okay, we're going to move on unless there's a point of order.
Well, I just wanted to call the question on the vote about Sebastian County.
Okay, so now we need a 2/3. So if you are in favor of ending debate on this question, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. Okay, the ayes certainly have it. So now that the vote is, or the motion is, do you wish to remove the 10 delegates that were appointed by the chair of Sebastian County? If vote yes or aye if you wish to do that. Okay, does everybody understand? Okay, here we go. All those in favor of removing the 10 delegates that were elected, that were appointed in by Sebastian County, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. We need a standing count, I cannot tell. If you are in favor, please stand up. If you are in favor of removing the 10 delegates that were appointed by the Sebastian chair, please stand up. Okay, please sit down. All those opposed, please stand up. Oh, that's too close. I can't tell. Stand up.
That's not close.
That's not close. I cannot tell. So either. Okay. Everybody, please sit down. Yes. Can I please have the district chairman we're going to do a standing count. All those in favor, please stand up. And will the district chairman please count? And as you count, please sit down.
267, 268. Quiet! 280. 21. 83.
What is the result? Okay. All those opposed?
Count them.
300, did you say 300? 300 exactly, 300 yays. Okay, all those opposed, please stand. We're gonna go ahead and do the count. And after this, we're gonna hear Mr. Lester's comment, and then I would encourage everyone to go ahead and move on, so we can move on to adopting the credentials report, assuming everyone is satisfied with the results, and then we can start moving through substantive matters.
Madam Chair, I'll point of order on the count.
Yes.
The earlier count of 416 delegates gave a majority of 309, the vote was 300 males. The vote, as you already know, the vote fails.
people may refuse not to vote in this, they may choose to leave, et cetera, so the numbers may have changed, so just kind of an abundance of caution, we're gonna ask for a no vote. And parliamentarian is saying it's required, so let's just.
Oh, just, see what's going on in front of us.
Not to vote, standing up for the nays. So are they to sit or are they allowed to vote?
If you are one of the Sebastian delegates that received a delegate badge, but you were appointed by your chairman, please sit down, you're not eligible to vote in this. That is.
Madam Chair, point of order. Yes. You just removed delegates who already voted for you or Joseph Wood. We're taking the vote on this. They get to vote. The chair and the agreement of the parliamentarian that they do not get to vote because their credentialing is at issue.
Point of order.
Okay, just one second. Yes.
Under the convention rules and Robert's rules, move to revise twelfth edition, section 5922, adoption of the report, which is the credentialing committee, it states. Before the credentials committee report is adopted, since the membership has not been established, the only motions that are in order are those related to its consideration or to the conduct of the meeting before its adoption, as well as those that are in order in the absence of a quorum. You were elected before that, therefore I move that it has been done. We've done this out of order. It was not a valid election. And so I'm raising a point of order that we start this process over from the beginning.
Madam Chairman, I understand that this process can be confusing for a lot of delegates in this room. However, this process is outlined in Robert's rules. It's not in that particular section that you're in right now. This process has to get completed before we elect our permanent chair. This is really how it's done. She is doing it correctly. There was we need to take the note.
Madam Chair,
We cannot have a motion until we have concluded with the count here. So let's do that, and then we'll move on to your motion. Okay, I'm being asked by our parliamentarian to read this. I hope I don't, is everybody that, okay. I don't want to throw off the count. Okay, no delegate or alternate shall be permitted to vote upon his or her contest. And that's in the RPA rules. That's not my order. Robert's Rules of Order says the same thing. Okay, let's please resume with the counting.
Point of information. Real simple.
Okay.
Some entertainment while we're waiting. For everyone that's frustrated here that we're 3 hours into this,
Okay, just a second. I'm sorry. I really don't want to throw off counting, and I want everybody to be able to hear so they feel like it's fair. So I will entertain that after Mr. Lester's motion. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
Back here.
$74. $57. $78. $82. $85.
We're actually on the credentials now.
173, 174. Please call out your number.
175. 75.
Okay, do we have the results? Oh. Okay, 300 yeas to 233 noes. So, the delegates from Sebastian County who were appointed by our chairman, will you please turn in your badge and your delegate badge and please sit in the back. And without objection, we'll ask that this ruling apply to all counties that did the same. If your county chairman appointed individuals to your delegation, we're going to ask that you turn in your badge and go sit at the back. The vote again was 300 yeas to 233 nays. Okay, Mr. Lester, would you like to bring your point of order again? Let me entertain this point of order first, and then if you want to approach the mic, I'll be happy to hear yours. Yes, Mr. Lester.
I'm sure my point of order was that anything that, unless it could be taken care of without a quorum, the credentials committee report has to be adopted. And we elected a temporary chair, which would require a quorum to do so. It was done before the credentials committee report was adopted. Before we adopted that on order on Robert's, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's exactly what it says already.
Is this a point of order?
So I move that we adjourn.
We're going to have to address that, and we'll have to put to a vote because we do not have an agenda. However, I would like to go ahead and address that because the convention rules, if you want to look at our RPA rules, which we only look to Robert's rules when our RPA rules are silent. If you will look at Article 1, Section A, A6, the convention shall first elect a temporary chair and a temporary secretary, and after the report of the credentials committee and the hearing of any contest that may be brought before the convention shall then proceed to organize by the election of a permanent chair and a permanent secretary. The convention shall proceed in the order of business prepared by the convention rules committee. So we have done everything appropriately under our RPA rules, which again, we only look to Robert's rules when our RPA rules are silent. So, your point is not well taken, and I would encourage everyone to, let's go ahead and address his credentials if we can.
Yes.
Man at the back. The motion to adjourn is not in order at this time because we have a motion pending. So we're going to deal with that motion, and then if somebody wants to make a motion to adjourn at that time, then it will be entertained. Okay, the motion is, if I remember correctly, Mr. Parliamentarian, I believe the motion is to adopt the credentials report. All right? Okay, that is the motion. Now, we've gone to great lengths to make sure everybody feels confident. Now, before we move forward, have the individuals from Sebastian County and any county who were appointed by their chairman, have you come up and turned in your delegate badge? Okay, please go ahead and do that now so we do not have any further delay. It depends on the votes cast. Okay, we need to.
Sebastian County does have a list of elected from their minutes, so their member Molly up here, that's list of 6 is allowed to stay, because since they have not gotten that.
So they're refusing to leave, is that? They have not gotten up and they are not turning in their delegate badges.
Look at this.
Can I please have the district chairs go and collect those badges? Please turn them in to the district chairs. They'll be waiting for those badges. The body has ordered this.
Point of information, how many are on the list from Washington County? There were 34 elected that night, so how many do we have?
How many are on the list from Washington County, please?
I mean, how many registered today?
This sweet lady sitting
How
here
many
next to me.
registered?
So do I understand that you're refusing to terminate your delegate badge? Is that,
People who are elected, allow the convention to know that, so if we want to elect it, allow the convention.
okay,
If you want us to stay up, if we have more than 4, we can have someone on.
okay. Well, because the legislative point of information is on the floor, and that is how many delegates from Benton County, Washington County, if you were elected the night of the convention, please stand up. Washington County, if you were elected the night of the convention, please stand up. Are we satisfied with the numbers that you see? Okay, so there's no contest, right? We're all satisfied? All right, you're sitting down, yes. I do see some people sitting down at the end, but, okay,
Madam Chair,
yes.
point of order, I'm Clint Lancaster from Sonoma County. We're having a problem with groups retrieving these yellow things from Sebastian County. Could we get them to come up here, or, you know, if they can, I would move that if they do not willingly give up their badges and move to the guest section, that the nice police officers back there have them leave.
One second. I'm not willing to become what we are trying to replace. There's another way to deal with this, and we will do it that way. We need to identify the 10 individuals who are refusing to turn over their badges, and if they attempt to vote, we will not recognize them. So who are those 10? Mr. Chairman, I hope you can help us identify them.
This is unfair that a member of our district has been unseated. I can remember in conventions long past when other people were raising names because they were not allowed their access to
The conventions held their conventions, if they did not do it properly, because the body was voted on how to handle those seats. The body has spoken on that issue. Now, I have said that the individuals from Sebastian County who were appointed will not be allowed to vote. Mr. Chairman, will you please collect the badges from those 10 people? Okay, thank you. I believe that has now been resolved. Do I have okay, I believe the motion is to adopt the credentials report. Okay, has it been seconded?
Second.
Point of order, you have not finished your report. We stopped on Sebastian.
Yeah, we're about to handle that, thank you.
And the next county is Sharp. Is there anyone here from Sharp?
Madam Chair, you entertain, probably just you would like to explain why law enforcement is here in the first place.
Okay, I need everyone to please be quiet. We're going to try to move through this as quickly as possible. The question was, why is the law enforcement here in the first place? I don't know. I did not ask them. I assumed that was prearranged. We're moving on. Please be silent.
Anyone from Sharp? If you can give a report in the microphone.
My name's Anna Stewart. I'm from Sharp County, and it's just me.
Okay, thank you. St. Francis. Wave if you're here.
Way in the back.
Okay, Stone County.
Thank you. Union County. How many are here and how many were elected?
There were 18 elected, there's 6 here, there was one appointed after, he's been removed. My concern is our country is on fire, and we're so freaking divided. If we don't come together, we're screwed this fall. That's my concern.
And here in the county. Thank you. Washington County.
Wouldn't trust you, Lester.
Thank you. Lastly, Yell County.
Washington?
Anyone from Yell County?
Washington County?
Right, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, last week.
Okay, thank you. So now the motion is on the floor to adopt the credentials report. Do I have a second? Second. Okay, already seconded. I guess I forgot. Okay, and we concluded discussion. So all those in favor of adopting the credentials report as it is now?
What is the count of the credentials committee?
Okay. 6:32. Yes.
Marsha Albaugh, Chairman of the Garland County. I just want to say this. For a group of people who are fighting for we the people, when a county has a chairman and that chairman is given a right to appoint people to fill the rest of their delegation, you have taken away the vote of that county to do business.
Properly elected voters. The body was spoken, and the issue has been concluded. Moving on. If there's no other point of information, or is there? Yes. Yes.
For the members that have been unseated in Sebastian County, where have their lanyards been taken?
Given over here. Seth Mays has them.
Okay.
Okay. If there are no further points of information, okay. All those in favor of adopting the credentials report as it is, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, the ayes have it.
That's like the motion's over with. Some people do.
Nominate, okay, well, I second the motion. Okay. It is debatable. Please approach the mics.
Now that we know how many delegates we have, what is the quorum?
I'm sorry, what is the quorum?
Madam Chair, point of information. Madam Chair,
Okay,
point of
please,
information.
one second. Mr. Chair Sebastian, will you please come over here and visit with Mr. Mays for just 1 second? Yes, I understand. This goes to the heart of the motion. Okay. Okay, so there is a motion on the floor. This is debatable. It has been seconded. Yes, Mr. Steinbeck.
Robert Steinbeck, Pulaski County, I call the question.
Okay. He has called the question. That requires 2/3.
Point of order. Sorry.
Go ahead.
It's by state law that we have to elect electorates before we can adjourn.
She is right. The convention is actually required by state law that certain elements must be met. We are not even there yet. So, the the body can vote, but you would very likely end up being in violation of state law because these things are not concluded. So thank you, but we'll put it to a vote. The question has been called, so this requires 2/3. All those in favor of calling the question on the motion to adjourn, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, the ayes have it, so we're calling the question. Now, we're going to a motion to adjourn. Now, all those in favor of adjourning this event, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. The nays have it. Okay, so motion on this has been called. If you are in favor, you want to adjourn this convention, please stand up. And will my district chairs please? Okay, we're not going to count this time, so please stand if you want to adjourn. If you want to adjourn, if you want to end this convention, please stand up. Okay. Yes, please be seated. All those in favor of continuing the convention, please stand up. Okay, it's clearly the majority has it, so we are continuing on. Okay.
Point of information,
Yes.
Senator Snyder, County, there has been spent a lot. Something needs to be said here. There's a lot said about division and about us not coming together. I talk to a lot of people at the radio. I go out and help voter registration. There are people who are embarrassed to be called Republicans and want to be called conservatives. That should say something to us. So we're doing something wrong. We need to be conservatives and also be Republicans in the true sense. So that means we the people. And if the people are not promoting the institution, then obviously there's something going on with the institution. Maybe they need to come together and figure that out.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Snyder. I appreciate it. I will ask that we don't give speeches at this time. We need to continue, but I appreciate your consensus. Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to move on to the nomination election of permanent chair. Do I have any nominations for the election of permanent chair? Okay. Thank you. Jennifer Lancaster has been nominated. Second. Thank you. Okay. Any other nominations? Okay. Joseph Wood has been nominated. Second? You want a second? Okay. Mr. Wood presents his hat rings. Are there any other nominations? Seeing no other nominations, I will remain on as permanent chair.
I nominate Jennifer Hopper.
Please come to the mic. I nominate Jennifer Hopper.
Right.
Jennifer Hopper. Jennifer Hopper has been nominated. Any further nominations? Okay, Julie Harris has been nominated. She declines. Any further nominations? Are there any further nominations? Any further nominations? Seeing none, Jennifer Hopper is our permanent secretary for the Okay, we're moving on to standing rules report. Do I have a report or a motion regarding the standing rules of this convention? Do I have a report or a motion?
Madam Chair, I have a report from the Rules Committee.
Yes, please.
The Rules Committee met, and the rules which were adopted by the committee were distributed along with the orders of the business for today. It should be noted that per Article 1, Section 6, Paragraph G, the convention shall proceed under the order established by the Convention Rules Committee. The order from this point forward is the election of a permanent chair, which we've already done. Clarification of the Republican nominees, certification of Republican nominees, report of the platform committee, election of presidential electors, ratification of the state committee men and state committee woman, and then adjournment.
Thank you. Is there a motion?
I move to adopt Article 1, Section 6 of our party's rules as the standing rules of convention with the following modifications. I would like to strike paragraph F and the last sentence of paragraph G, which was just read out, so that we have the freedom to modify the program.
Ms. Hartzell, will you please come back and say that a little bit more slowly?
Yes, I move to adopt Article 1, Section 6 of our party's rules as the standing rules of convention with the following modifications. I would like to strike paragraph F and the last sentence of paragraph G, which was the sentence just read out. We need to strike that so that we can modify the orders of the day.
You're right, Roger. Historical moments. Brian Lester. Make sure the live camera hadn't been knocked over again. Looks like it's still going good. People in here so far. We're going to share more. Whatever Marty says goes.
Okay, Ms. Hartzell, will you please clarify, when you're talking about the rules, you're talking about the rules that are in the RPA rules, is that correct? Article 1, Section 6.
Correct. Article 1, Section 6 of RPA rules.
And help me
Which is-
understand,
which
those
is
are not
not-
state, those are not convention rules.
Correct. Yes.
They are rules that are within the RPA that govern all committees' behavior, correct?
No, the RPA rules are Article 1, Section 6 is titled State Conventions. And so I have moved to adopt the state conventions section of our own rules as the standing rules of convention, except that I would like to remove paragraph F and the last sentence of paragraph G.
It was moved and seconded, correct? Was moved and seconded. I'm trying to decide.
On the screen, so we can actually read it.
The reading, we have it, right? We have it. Later on the screen. Ms. Hartzell, will you please approach?
Article 1, Section 6 has always been our rules of the state convention. That's what we've had every cycle. Article 1, Section 6. So Margo is simply requesting that we do and act as we always have here in Arkansas and have Article 1, Section 6 as our rules. So she did have just a couple of modifications.
Just 1 second, we're trying to get it up on the screen so everybody can see what it is that's being requested.
The parliamentarian believes that it is improper to adopt our party's rules with any portions removed. So I'm going to move Article 1, Section 6 in its entirety as the standing rules of convention.
Okay, that is the motion to adopt Article 1, Section 6 as the standing rules of our convention. Is there a second? Okay, any discussion? No? Okay, it's been seconded. The motion is to adopt Article 1, Section 6 of our RPA rules as our standing convention rules. They are up here. We'll get to strike it. Are they on? Section, okay. So it's. Okay, we're gonna get it.
Point of information, why would they need to suspend the rules to adopt the same exact thing that we always adopt with just a couple of modifications?
So, the argument is not.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, we agree. I misunderstood. So, okay, Ms. Hartzell. Okay, and let me explain what our process is here. In order to adopt standing rules, you have to have 2/3. Furthermore, there is a little bit of, confusion as to whether or not you can adopt our current RPA rules as our standing rules with some modifications. There's a thought that maybe there would need to be a rule suspension. However, rule suspension also takes 2/3. So we agree that we can vote on the standing rules as originally presented by Ms. Hartzell, because both require a 2/3 vote anyways. Does everybody understand? Yes. Yes.
Does it take 2/3 vote or 90% vote to suspend the rules?
2/3. Okay, so Ms. Hartzell, would you please like to restate the motion just so everybody understands? Because everybody had an opportunity to read what is up here. Okay, can you please scroll so people can see?
Okay, the original motion as first stated, so that's the motion I'm making, which is to adopt Article 1, Section 6 of our state party rules as the standing rules of convention with the modifications of removing paragraph F and the final sentence of G. So suspending the rules to adopt those as the standing rules of convention.
And I second that.
Okay, so maybe take out F.
Yes, it is hard.
Ms. Hartzell? Sorry guys, we're trying to get this right. I do believe that you cannot strike section. And please appeal me if you disagree.
Madam Chair, I have one more.
Well, hang on. Listen, I can do that. I believe that you might not be able to strike F because that actually applies to behavior prior to the convention, but by all means, please appeal me and state your reasoning if you disagree. I'm gonna recognize Sarah and then I'll recognize you.
Madam Chair, I'm gonna have to respectfully, is that your ruling?
Yes, that's my ruling.
Kindly, I do appeal the ruling.
Okay, will you please state why?
I second that.
Because we are having a motion to adopt standing rules. This convention always, every 2 years, I don't know where these new standing rules came from that were printed in this RPA on the top, but every 2 years, we always adopt Article 1, Section 6. It's even implied some years we might not actually vote on it, depending on who's chairing, but this is what's the rules that are applied, or what's on your screen there, every 2 years. But the main point there is the reason for the appeal is that it was a substitute motion to replace our rules with, replace this what's on your paper with our normal rules that we usually use every 2 years. So it's a substitute motion, it's allowed, there's no.
I'm so sorry, will you please relay that, whatever you're looking at, the standing rules, I don't believe I have this on, the proposed standing rules.
Right, it's the paper that has the RPA, and someone, just, or I'm just going to come here so I can.
I'd like to make you guys. Please do the meeting, now's a good time for rappers, breaks, or drinks. Okay, please have a seat, we're moving on.
I withdraw my appeal.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so the current motion is still to adopt standing rules, the convention standing rules is Article 1, Section G,
Section 6.
Section 6, as the standing rules. Is that the motion?
Yes.
Okay.
Without
that is the motion.
amendments.
Do we have, I'm sorry,
Without amendments, just
Without
Article 1, Section 6.
okay, thank you. Do I have a second? Okay, any discussion?
Madam Chair.
They are the state party rules. If you have your book, please open it up. Yes.
So clarification, Melanie Golick, Crawford County. You're now saying that you want to accept the RK rules section, all of section 6 for the standing rules of convention. Is that the motion?
That is the motion, yes. All of section 6, as it is currently written, that is the motion.
Okay.
And I'm told that is what we always do. Okay. Any discussion, please, go ahead.
Point of information, Mayor Dixon, Palmer County. Based on the numbers that all came out, because we know the original delegation was in 616. Just so the rest of us can do a lot of math really quick. What is the actual official number after we certified that? What is the actual total number? That way we can know what a majority is and what 2/3 is.
Mr. Mays, will you please give those numbers to the body? What were the numbers after the credential report was adopted and all those changes to the meeting? 632.
Thank you.
Let's vote.
Okay, yes, Ms. Foley, do you want to say something? Okay, yes, sir. Please speak into the mic. Right, it's no longer being stricken. This is as they are written, they are up on the screen if you haven't looked at Article 1, Section 6.
The convention shall proceed in the article of provisions prepared by the convention rules committee. Does that mean even if it's in conflict with our other rules and Robert's rules?
That rule is suspendable, so we can suspend it as a body. Right now, we're going to, the motion is to adopt them as written.
I'd like to offer amendment that we drop the last sentence in section 2.
Okay, so that is an amendment. The last section, the last sentence of G, and I will read it to everyone. The convention shall proceed in the order of business prepared by the convention rules committee. Okay, we would have, so even if it's taken out, it would still apply. We would need to particularly suspend that order. So, thank you very much. Yes.
I would like to speak in favor of this, just because this is what we always do exactly every single 2 years. So either it's implied or it's voted on, but that's what we do. And then we can call a question.
Okay, the question, there's a motion to call a question. It sounds like it has been seconded. Please raise your hand if you seconded it. Thank you. Okay, so 2/3, again, is required to call the question. All those in favor of calling the question, which means you want to end this debate, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, thank you. So we're now calling the question and moving on to the vote on the standing rules. The motion is that we are going to adopt Article 1, Section 6 as the standing rules of this convention. If you are in favor of doing so, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, thank you. Motion carries. Those are our standing rules. Okay. Okay. Now, Mr. Motion, it is proper, just a second, please. It would be proper at this time to move to suspend those statements that you were wanting to address. Okay. I guess we don't have a motion. Okay.
Motion to suspend the last sentence of Article 1, Section 6G and F.
Article 1, Section G and F, we put those up on the screen for everyone to see.
And I will say this, if we do not suspend Article 1, Section 6G, we will be in violation of Robert's rules because what's been written up there on the back of the original program does not agree with the requirements of Robert's rules.
Okay. So the motion is, and this is going to require 2/3 vote to get this done. The motion is, Ms. Duncan, please listen. We suspend the last sentence of Article 1, Section E, Section 6, D. Is that, I know there was a second. So Article 1 and F. The last sentence of F? No, all of them. So all of them. Last sentence of G. Okay, so the motion is to strike all of F and the last sentence of G. Okay, this will require, okay, so seconded, any debate, I'm sorry, any discussion? Okay, or maybe, yes?
The oldest member of Washington County, used to be Washington County. I agree with the last sentence of G, but I haven't heard the argument for why we would need to suspend F, so I'd like somebody to speak as to why we should do that.
Okay. There were time-based submitted proposals to this convention, and they're for the first time ever in the history of the Republican Party of Arkansas, we are saying that we cannot hear timely submitted proposals. That is what has been stated to us. That is why Ms. Lane has to run for convention chair. So just so that we make sure when we get to that section, there is no debate that we can hear timely proposals, that would be the purpose.
Okay, I'm sorry, I think Ms. Golick is next. Go ahead, Ms. Golick.
County, I speak against the motion. There are individuals from every district represented on the Rules Committee, and they can either approve or reject any proposed changes. They evidently rejected whatever was submitted. You're not doing a favor, and you're not being fair to anyone in this room as delegates that if there's going to be something brought forward that we have not seen, because we should have had 60 days notice or any proposed changes. I speak against the motion.
Madam Chair, I agree and think further state that even Robert's rules requires notice. And notice has not been given. So if this body takes up any item where notice was not provided to the convention delegates, it will be illegal and be able to be null and void if so deemed by the court. We cannot pull this out at this meeting and violate our own rules and Robert's rules. And so I speak and stand against this, given the legal challenges that are absolutely involved. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Powers?
If we're honest with ourselves, we should realize that Section F is really the establishment's way of keeping But it's not right that the chairman of the party, Mr. Wood, should be able to pick certain individuals, handpicked individuals, and they are the gatekeepers of what we debate here. It's not right. It's not right. We need to eliminate Section F. If there's ever opportunity at this meeting today, we need to eliminate Section F entirely.
And it's not that I have a problem with having things submitted in a timely way to have a deadline, but when they are properly submitted by the deadline, there should be some
Yes, please listen. Everybody gets a right to speak here without interruption, so please let's listen carefully. I do believe all questions will be answered, but let's make sure that people can hear them when they're answered. So, yes, Mr. Lancaster, you're going to point a order me again?
No, ma'am. Clint Lancaster, Saline County. I would like to speak in favor of this motion. And I would like to first say that Mr. Lister up there is wrong when he says that this could be overturned by some court, because the courts are not going to meddle in the party, actions of the party. There is one form of government that does that, and it's called communism. And we don't have that here. So we're also saying that the power of the people at convention is unfettered. It is unfettered. It is unchecked.
This is where the rubber meets the road. The rules, changes, everything. So I know there's a notion that a committee that I didn't vote on, that I didn't have to be part of forming, can tell me as a delegate to this convention what I can and cannot debate is ludicrous.
Washington County, I am fully aware that there were several rule changes and platform changes timely submitted. We corresponded with an RPA on multiple occasions. If there's a failure here today, it's a failure of the Rules Committee and the Platform Committee to follow their own rules.
I would just like to say that multiple platform changes were submitted to the Rules and Platform Committee. They were not then circulated to the chairs and the rest of you. That is where, I think that is the crux of this issue. Yes, in the back.
Rebecca DeWitt, Lincoln County. First of all, thank you for letting our voices be heard. That's why we all came here today, is for our voices to be heard. And we do want these at least debated among the body of the people and not to be shut down. And we are the party of the people, and as you've already said, this body is the final authority on matters, so we at least ask for the person today to hear the matters that are going to be presented. And I just am here on behalf of my county as a delegate, and we have a duty to hear these things and vote on them.
Okay, the question has been called. Again, 2/3 are required to call this question. So calling the question is asking that debate ends. So if you are in favor of ending debate, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. The ayes have it, so we're moving on to the motion. And the motion is, yes.
Just want to make sure I know what the vote count is. A quorum is, or the total amount is 632. So 2/3 of 632.
It's votes cast. So it's not based on the total number, that 623 number. It is total votes cast. So we're looking at
2/3 total votes cast.
Yes. Okay. All right, so going back to the motion, which is that we are going to, this is Article 1, Section 6. The motion is to strike paragraph F and the last sentence of paragraph G. That is the motion. If you are in favor of striking those two sections, please vote aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. We need a standing count. Please, everybody in favor, please stand up. Okay, I'm actually, let me just check out this visually. Okay, please sit down. All those opposed, please stand up.
Point of order.
Just 1 second, please, just 1 second. There is a point of order that supersedes, yes.
That's over the next breaking down. Want to be sure before we start voting that we know what percentage it takes. This is changing the rules, so does this require 2/3 vote?
2/3 of the votes cast. It's not 2/3 of the number that was credentialed, okay? So people who choose not to participate, so it's 2/3 of the votes cast. That's what we have to do, both yeas and nays, okay? Do you understand? Did I explain it?
One big deal, so we don't have to get to the number.
Okay. Thank you for your question. I think a lot of people have that question. Okay, the ayes have it. So all those in favor, please stand up. Yes. Just 1 second, please. There's a point of order. Yes. On the way. Process right now. Will you please ask, I'm gonna try to help you, tell me if I'm wrong. So are you asking about why we're doing counting both yays and nays and why it's 2/3 of those votes cast?
No, I'm confused about what's actually happening. Can we get some clarification? I think there's been some confusion.
Okay, well, can you please tell us exactly what it is you want the parliamentarian to address?
Is this proper at this time? Is this ruling correct?
In my opinion, it is not, because this represents a voting or a notice requirement to the county chairs. It is not beyond the point where it could not be subject to an appeal if she had ruled the other way, or either way, it would be subject to an appeal. But in my opinion, it's very close to that threshold. I don't believe that this body can take up whatever it wants. That's against the law. Respectfully, I have let you all speak all day.
Wow, thank you. Thank you for letting us speak. You're kind.
Some of what this convention is the ultimate authority, subject to the rules. This body cannot call itself the Democratic Party today.
You're speaking nonsense.
So what we are doing, we're under program. So this basically sets the agenda. And as such, we have voted to, I'm sorry, we're doing rules. We're about to get on the program. So the rules, and so we have adopted them, that this body can vote to strike with a 2/3 vote. So this body has the authority to suspend certain rules. I'm sure you know that as a legislator, that is within the body's authority. If anyone would like to appeal me, go ahead, we can put it to a vote.
No, I just want clarification.
Okay, does that answer your question?
No, but I'll leave it there.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a vote to suspend the rules. Okay. If you would like to make a point of order or point of information, please approach the mic. We are going to do a standing count on this issue. I think everybody now understands why we count both yays and nays. Yes, ma'am.
There was something was confused about standing at the proper time that they were asked to sit down.
Okay, well, we're about to do the standing count, so does everybody understand? Does anybody have any questions? Now, you need to make your point of information. If you are uncertain about what you're doing, it is your responsibility to ask for point of information. Yes, point of information.
Right.
In Union County, you vote yay, you're voting what?
To suspend the rules. To suspend, to strike section F and the last sentence of paragraph G. If you vote yay, you are voting to strike those sections. Please.
No, we just voted to call.
Yes, but point of order can still, as long as it's a point of order. Okay, if you are in favor, please stand up.
A question. Is the ruling that duly submitted resolutions were not sent by the Rules Committee to the committee chair?
Yes.
Therefore, we can't take these up.
Yeah, we can't.
That is not my ruling, that is what I am as chair. They were properly and timely submitted under the rules. They were not circulated to the chairs. And so the Rules Committee and the Platform Committee is saying, therefore, because the Rules and Platform Committee did not approve them, you cannot consider them. I interpret them otherwise. This body has final authority on all party matters. Under Robert's Rule, they should have been submitted with either a recommendation, a no recommendation, or they do not recommend. But they cannot just say we do not have the authority to hear them at all.
So as voters, if we need the Rules Committee
acted against the rules of the party by not submitting to believe submit and feel that there is fault there, then we should vote to suspend.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That is the spirit. Okay. Clearly the yeas have it, but because there has been a division call, will the district chairs please count? And it is 2/3. Yeah, well, that's right, so they did do that. This is, if you are in favor of striking section F in the last sentence of section G from the rules, you please vote aye.
Madam Chair. Madam Chair?
Yes.
I just want to clarify, we are not voting to strike anything from our rules. We are only voting to suspend them for right now.
Thank you. You are right. This is to suspend for the purpose of this convention. I'm sorry I used the wrong word there.
To suspend the bar 90%.
No, it's 2/3. It's 2/3.
Madam Chair.
If there's a point of order, yes, we need to explain it to you. Yeah, I do agree that we will say that until they finish doing it.
It's a cool way.
Who's 54?
57.
58.
Seven. 8. 9.
I missed the, chair. Now we'll go start.
Please be quiet so that we can make All those opposed, please stand up. This is if you are opposed to striking section F in the last line of section G. So the yeas let me tell you what it is. The yeas are at 338, the nays are at 192. So based on our calculations, the yeas have it. Okay, just 1 second, please. No. Okay, no, it sounds like we don't have it. Just 1 second, please. Please approach the mic. Okay, I believe there's a point of order. Yes, go ahead.
Madam Chairman, point of order, Mago in Crawford County. If I recall, the chair of the convention should only be restating motions and should not be adding comments to them, and we've done quite a bit today. You don't have a voice or a vote in the motions, so I would respectfully ask that you stop doing that.
You're right in that I am to facilitate orderly and civil discussion, and I try to lend clarity when it is necessary. But, yes, I do not have a vote, and I cannot make arguments or motions. Who is next? It doesn't matter, just.
Tim Wallace, Wayne County, Arkansas. Quick question. Were any of the votes, yea or nay, counted from the individuals who went to this thing from Canada? I saw some stand up.
And the district chairs confirmed that they did not count individuals that did not have delegate labors. So the question is, can the delegate district chairs who are participated in the county, and also Mr. Mays, can you confirm that you did not count individuals who did not have a delegate labor?
I saw something that everywhere that was really cold, stand up. I think I should probably get rid of
Point of information. Madam Chair, point of information.
Stand at ease, please, we're doing some math. Is this looking important that you didn't count anybody with not having a delegate badge? You did not count anyone with a delegate that did not have a delegate badge. Okay, Mr. Ingram, did you count anyone without a delegate badge? Did you count anybody without a delegate badge? Did you confirm that everybody that you counted, in fact, had a delegate badge? Okay, based on that, some of the individuals who participated in the county believe that it was that the margin was not close enough to justify a recount, but the body ultimately decides. Okay, are we satisfied?
Yes.
Okay, okay, thank you. Mr. Clark, Senator Clark.
Yes, point of information, was there anybody besides the 8 Sebastian County voters in question? Because 8's not even close enough to it.
I believe it was 10, and I think there was another person who was asked to turn in their delegate badge, so that's what we're getting.
So the number's still on place.
Well, it's well off, that's 11.
Well, if there was 337 positive, it only requires 169 nays. Seems to be pretty clear, Madam Chair.
Okay, any,
Point of order.
yes, point of order.
The lady over here on my corner counted me as 55 and I was number 65.
Okay, so we're gonna do a recount, and we're gonna ask all the district chairs to please confirm that before you count someone or allow them to count, that they are holding up their delegate lanyard.
Point of order.
Okay, just a second, please. Okay, guys, okay, I'm gonna be very liberal with this now. I hate that word, but I'm gonna start using it more often. This is what we're gonna do. I need all of those in favor of striking those sections to stand up. And as you count, as the district chairs are going to point to, hold up your lanyard and say your number out loud. And everyone
Personal information, this room must remain quiet so that the numbers can be counted and heard by all.
Please hold up your voting delegate lanyard. If you
Point
are
of
in
order.
favor of striking those two sections, the district chairs are going to count suspending the rule. I'm sorry, it is suspending the rules. Now, there is a point of order. Yes, Ms.
There has not been a motion to do a recount.
So there we go. Please, all
We
those.
gotta vote on the motion.
Point of order, real quick.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat. Just 1 second, please. Okay. Okay, any discussion on the motion to recount? I'm sorry, it's not table. All those in favor of the motion to recount, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, all those in favor, please stand up.
Real quick, no delegates vote for information and anger.
Okay. All those opposed? All those opposed to having a recount? The majority has it, me and the parliamentarian agree. Okay, so now we're going to do, we're going back to the recount for the original motion, which was to suspend those sections previously discussed. If you are in favor of suspending those sections, please stand up. And Chairman, District Chairman, please confirm that they are holding a yellow delegate badge, and everybody say your number out loud, and everyone else needs to remain quiet, please.
Madam Chair.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask that everything else needs to stop because that is contributing to the confusion and it's difficult for our district chairman to count. So I'm gonna just respectfully ask that we hold that until this counting is done so we can move forward. Yes, after you have counted, please be seated. Okay, here we go.
Say your number out loud. Say your number out loud.
Okay, all those opposed, please stand up.
Get those later.
18, 19, 20, 22, 25, 44, 48, 53, 59, 49, 51. Eighty-three, 61, 62.
You just voted twice. Yeah, you just voted twice.
They didn't count it. They didn't count it.
Okay, so. Okay, so, the numbers were 343 for and 199 against, so the motion fails. Okay, so now, yes, yes. So now we're going on to the, okay, will you please speak into the mic?
You probably have to procedure, can you just announce whether or not you're now accepting the original roll call vote in the first time, the 66%? This revote has failed. We didn't have 2/3, correct? So now you're going to defer back to the previous vote, which was you do accept that there was not a 2/3 majority vote to pass.
The recount is what is standing, it failed, and so we're now moving on. Okay, so
I'm sorry. So I'm just trying to get, are we done with this issue?
with that issue, yes,
Okay,
everything.
so regardless of that, I would like to make a motion, given that it is 4:45 for a 1-hour recess for dinner, because all we have is. One-hour recess for your Congress to come back. And I say suspend.
Motion has been made for 1 hour. Is there a second? There is no second. Okay, there is a second. All those in favor of a 1-hour recess, please say aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, the nays have it, we are not recessing. We are moving on to the program and agenda report.
Madam Chair,
This is point of order. Otherwise.
make a motion to end the agenda.
Okay.
Madam Chair, I make is the program committee going to give their report? Not till the end.
So, the rules committee gave their report regarding the rules. And now we're on to the program agenda. So is there a motion to adopt a program or agenda?
I make a motion to have the report on the program committee. Give it a report.
We're gonna get clarification. I'm unclear as well. Just 1 second, please. Do we have a motion?
I substitute, but did that in a second, because
Mr. Lester just moved to adopt the program. Well, it wasn't clear. What's your motion, Lester? Okay, there's a motion on the floor to adopt the agenda as presented.
did that get a second, because I didn't hear it, because in that case, I move that we adopt an amended agenda. Starting with this one, and I can tell you the reason, this is the reason, is that the submissions.
Okay, we have a motion and a second, and it is going into discussion. Go ahead, Ms. Stone.
So the reason is that this that was sent out was directly, it didn't even cover, if you look on here, there's no rules. There's no rules committee. There's none of that on here. So in other words, we were told that we could submit items for consideration at this convention. One of the items up for proposal is a closed primary, which a lot of us conservatives really want. We were told here that, when you read this, they're just skipping that. So if we adopt this, we don't get to hear about, none of us even get to debate a closed primary. We may have to leave here today without debating it. It's our one chance in the 2-year cycle to actually close the primaries, which is in support of our platform. That is the reason we need to amend this. It was omitted purposefully, in my opinion.
And the reason is because the rule changes and the platform changes were not sent to the county chair to be distributed to the delegates of this convention. Therefore, we need to consider the rule changes and the platform changes that were submitted in a timely fashion, as well as resolutions that were submitted in a timely fashion. All of them.
Thank you, Ms. Stone. Yes, in the back.
Mike Spago, Washington County. I'm kind of a little bit disappointed today in this body, and I'm not going to speak long on it. I'm a veteran. Every veteran that's standing here should be upset with the way things are going today. What we're voting on and what we're trying to do is be a Republican party. We are a republic. We are not a democracy. We are governed at the lowest level. Each and every one of us that is sitting in here today. And if we cannot get the rules changed, presented from the head, Mr. Wood, and the executive committee, rules that were submitted, this is the platform where we make those decisions. It is not their decision to discriminate and say, we do not like this rule, so we are not going to allow you to submit it out so that people have the ability to read it and see it. Because that's what's happening here today. It's not about somebody trying to take something from you or give something from you. It is because our party has said they do not care about the people that are voting on
it. Yes, ma'am.
First of all, I just need to say the words that the Lord laid in my heart, and that was that this is all good versus evil. Every single one of us was made for this time. We all have a decision to make, evil or good, and that Jesus Christ wins all this mess. And I second what that guy said back there. And let me ask, can we take, when we're counting, can we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? And go down the rows instead of doing sections, because that is way too confusing.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that information. In the back, yes.
Madam Chair, Katie Fox with Saline County. I want to speak about this, about the proposed rule changes that were submitted. I personally submitted rule changes.
So that's not in order. We're focusing right now on the adoption of the program. So would you like to speak on whether or not you think we should adopt the program as written?
No, I'm speaking on, weren't we trying to suspend the rules? Is that right?
No, Madam Chairman, can you refresh our memory on what motion that we are on?
Okay, the motion that was made is that we adopt the program or agenda as it is presented in your program. That is the motion.
And then that was amended, correct? Or I moved to amend it.
You did move to amend it.
Right.
Yes, and then we seconded it. But I will say that, I'm going to, can I amend my amendment? As a friendly to a friendly, can you do that, sir? To make sure that we have a flexible program, because things are so confusing today, we want to make sure that we get through everything that needs to be covered by our state law and our rules. And so I do want to add, including a flexible program so that we can make sure that we go through it appropriately.
Ms. Denton, can you just stay there just 1 second? Okay, so I have that your amendment is to have a flexible agenda. What was the first amendment?
We were adding rules, committee report, and also the order needs to be adjusted, but we need to make sure that we cover everything.
Can you please approach?
I withdraw my motion and make a motion for a flexible agenda so that we can handle the business that needs to be handled.
Okay, so the motion is to adopt, I want to make sure I have this right. The motion is to adopt as it's presented, but also to have a flexible agenda.
A flexible agenda which allows for other items to be heard. That way we can go ahead and we don't have to decide the order right here in this.
Okay, let me write down this motion to make sure I have this correctly. Okay. Is that seconded? Okay, so the motion, I'm repeating it again for any clarification. The motion is to adopt the program agenda as it is presented with a flexible agenda.
That includes rules, it would include the rules.
And that includes the rules. That is the motion on the floor. All those. Okay, it has been seconded. All right, any debate on that motion? Okay.
Madam Chairman, Crawford County against the motion. We just earlier passed.
Can we have someone speaking? Please listen.
We passed convention rules earlier. We just passed the attempt to suspend the rules failed. Let me just please rephrase. Section F states that all proposed rules changes and/or proposed platform provisions shall be filed in writing to the appropriate committee 60 days prior. Additionally, the convention shall proceed in the order of business prepared by the Rules Committee. The order of business is the agenda that was presented to us. So we can't change them because the vote to suspend failed. That is our agenda.
Two things, the rules, the convention adopts their own rules. The section that was read was dealing with proposed rule changes for our RPA rules, so those are two separate things. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, Ms. Cox, go ahead.
Yes, Madam Chair, Katie Cox with Wayne County. As I was stating earlier, I was going along with her amendment because I personally submitted a rule change in a timely manner. I actually received a reply from Melinda Harris-Ritter stating, "This will confirm timely receipt of your rules proposal by RPA." And mine was not approved.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Cox. Yes, sir.
Randy Alexander, Benton County. If I understand the intent of what they're trying to do here, this is ironic because the reason we're having all this debate today is the Rules Committee didn't follow the rules. I would like to mention that we consider all 7 of the proposed changes that were received in a timely fashion and done in an appropriate manner.
If we do, okay. We do have a motion, and you're saying you want to make that amendment?
Yes. I think it clarifies the amendment. What we're asking to do is follow the rules that the committee didn't, which is if you submit these things in the appropriate manner on a timely basis, they should have been forwarded to the chairs, and we should be able to vote under that. I don't think you guys asking for anything new to be added, just that we consider the things that were submitted properly to begin with.
Ms. Duncan? Ms. Duncan, would you like to withdraw your motion in favor of this?
I think we have to hear the motion to know what the vote is.
Okay.
So we can still make this motion after if we would like.
I agree with that. Okay. Okay, so we're sticking with the original amendment because we cannot have multiple amendments, okay? In the back.
Madam Chair, Paul Miller from Rockland County. I oppose the motion because one, to amend the agenda right now is ambiguous. We do not know what an amended agenda is. We don't know this. If we do have an amended agenda, I would propose that the most important thing we put will be the election of the presidential election, which is the purpose of this.
I'll rise to ask
this requirement in the rules? So again, I am through the chair with your permission. I understand the concept that you timely submitted your proposals to the Rules Committee. And the Rules Committee may or may not follow the rules. I'm not going to opine on whether they did or didn't. In my opinion, the requirement is a notice requirement to the people that are not here. The people that are not here do not know what you're about to take up or not about to take up. So in my opinion, their rights are being violated.
In response, Rush Harris, Baxter County. In response to that, everyone here that did not get notified of the timely submitted proposed rule and platform changes had their rights violated.
And the parliamentarian is saying that sounds like that's correct as well.
Furthermore, I hear people talking about getting out here, recessing, saving a country takes more than 4 or 5 hours. I spent over 20 years in the military fighting communism to come home in time to right here. We have an obligation in this state to save our state in order to contribute to saving our country.
This is Fulton County. Couple points of information. Number one is the information.
No, please continue, it's just being loud.
Is information readily available? Because it was not, I am a first-time county. I depend on the process to work accurately and correctly. I was not sent by a county head of the informed information prior to this. So, me, as an informed delegate, is being, I feel it's being withheld. So I'd like to understand, is it all the rules that were submitted in the proper amount of time listed out? And are the rules that were adopted and approved and the ones that were not also written out so that we can know those? Also, I would like to understand what was.
Can we take one question at a time? Sorry, what is your first question?
Are the rules readily available that were submitted on time and the ones that were not, so that we would be more informed? And then I have a second.
Okay, just 1 second. So as far as I think you're asking about the proposed platform and rule changes. They were not submitted to the county chairs as is required. So and then the county chairs are supposed to submit it to the delegates and alternates. That was not done. Now, there has been, Conduit has done a fabulous job of talking about those, but absent that, no, my understanding is your party has not informed you of those proposed rules and platform changes, and that is the purpose for this discussion right now.
Thank you. An additional.
Yes, go ahead.
Was the agenda readily available prior to us coming in a timely fashion? And the agenda items that were not placed on the agenda, were those readily available to be made to us as delegates to understand what could have been discussed here today and what was only placed on the agenda?
No, it was not.
As a first-time delegate, I would like to say I don't appreciate that. Leadership has to be. There is a process. True leadership is open. This is a republic, and we are fighting for the republic. This is not okay. You're right, I'm not trying to make a speech, I'm asking questions that are valid. And I feel that there is a lot of people that are trying to hold that down. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now, just 1 second, guys. We, in an effort to keep moving things along, right now, the motion is to adopt the program with a flexible agenda. That's all we're talking about right now. So let's please keep our comments, and I appreciate them, and they're very patriotic and inspiring, but let's try to keep our comments on point at this moment. Ms. Justice in the back.
Lord Justice of Pulaski County, I support a flexible agenda because the people want to hear these items. They may have been shot down by these committees, but we are the party. We are the people that make this party. We want to hear them. We will not if we don't adopt a flexible agenda, and that is why I support this.
Okay. If you want to make a motion, please approach the mic. Yes, Ms. Taylor.
I just want to talk in favor of the motion to accept a flexible agenda for 3 reasons. I'm Brenda Bassett-Taylor, Washington County. And the first is, when I submitted my platform amendment, I was told by the chair that he would not send it out and no one else would see it, and I would not be able to talk about it. That was within the time frame where he could have notified chairman and sent it out, okay? Number 2, Robert's Rules of Order says in 59, section 75, that this body hears these resolutions at the time was submitted. Number 3, it has always been a practice of this convention under previous chairs to hear anything that was timely submitted as far as the platform amendment or rules change. So I would request that we act consistent with previous conventions.
In the back, go ahead. Okay. Just 1 second, please. Are you calling the question on the amendment or on both? Please approach the mic and clarify so we know what we're doing.
Yes, I'm on the question.
On both the amendment or on the underlying motion? On either the amendment, the underlying motion, or both? Both, okay. So, seconds. Mr. Washington, will you please state your full name? Oh, Brian James. Okay, so the motion is, we're calling the question, it requires a 2/3 vote. All those in favor of ending debate, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Aye. The ayes have it, so now we're going to the underlying motion, the original motion. Yes, thank you. On the amendment, the amendment is to include a flexible agenda. So this is just to have a flexible agenda. All those in favor of a flexible agenda, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. I think the ayes have it. For the division of the assembly, all those in favor, please stand.
Please stand right there.
Please, I'm going to ask you guys for stand, but if you're out of mic, I'm going to ask that you go back to the delegation so we can.
Madam Chairman, after this vote, may we take a point of personal privilege or somebody make a motion to order dinner?
Let's do one thing at a time. Okay, all those against, please stand. This is, if you are in favor of a flexible agenda, please stand. Just a second, please. Okay, you are in favor of a flexible agenda, please stand. Okay, please be seated. All those opposed, please stand. Okay. The ayes have it. Please be seated.
Point of clarification.
We are now, just a second, please. please. We are about to vote on the agenda as it was amended. Okay, so, again, the motion is, what you're voting on is whether or not you want the agenda and the program with a flexible agenda.
Madam Chair, can I recognize for a point of clarification?
Yes.
Okay, the only question is this. The rules allow anyone from the floor to bring any resolution, any rules change that they please, as long as there's a 2/3 majority vote. We vote to do a flexible schedule. What happens to that rule? Are we voting that rule out? I'm just confused.
That rule is not being dealt with at this time. So, okay, the motion is that we vote on the program as it is presented with the flexible agenda. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Nay. The ayes have it.
Madam Chairman, may I make a motion, please? We have a 10-minute, 15-minute recess.
You made the motion. You don't have to ask for permission. You're making a motion or you're not. Is there a motion?
With the committee purchasing pizzas for people.
Okay, so is there nobody who make a motion? Do we have a motion? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Just a motion to order dinner, since it will take a while for Steve to get dinner.
Anyone else? So it's been seconded, that Mr. Johnson, would you like to clarify who is to order? Who is to order and who is to pay for it?
This is a state convention of the Republican Party of Arkansas. The Republican Party of Arkansas
I ordered the dinner, so the executive director. Okay, so the motion is that the RPA order pizza, and pay for it. Okay, any discussion? Okay. All those in favor? Wait a second, we have a point of order. Yes, Mr. Lester.
Madam Chair, that is not a proper.
So I'm being told the RPA does not have a court. And we also, if you wish, okay.
I want to withdraw my motion.
Okay, the motion is withdrawn. We're going to move on to the reading and certification of candidates elected in the primary. Okay, Steph Mace is going to come up and do that.
This is what you've all waited for all day long. You must pay attention to this very carefully. All right, bear with me here. We have a couple names to read off that we are here to certify. The Republican Party of Arkansas certifies the following primary results. State Representative District 1, Jerry Littridge, District 2, Trace Diamond, District 3, Stetson Painter, District 4, Jason Nazarenko, District 5, Ron McNair, District 6, Harlan Rowe, District 7, Brett McKenzie, District 8, Austin McCollum, District 9, Deanna Hodges, District 10, Mindy McAlinden, District 11, Rebecca Burks, District 12, Hope Duke, District 13, R. Scott Richardson, District 14, Nick Burks, District 15, John Carr, District 16, Kendon Underwood, District 17, Randy Torres, District 18, Robin Lundstrom, District 19, Steve Unger, District 23, Kendra Moore. District 24, Brad Hall. District 25, Chad Courier. District 26, James Ian. District 27, Stephen Walker. District 28, Mark Schultz. District 29, Rick McClure. District 30, Grant Kavanaugh. District 31, Jimmy Gasaway. District 32, Jack Layton. District 33, John Milligan. District 34, Joey Carr. District 35, Robert Thorne Jr. District 36, Johnny Ryan. District 37, Steve Hollowell. District 38, Dwight Tosh. District 39, Wayne Long. District 40, Shad Pierce. District 41, Alyssa Brown. District 42, Stephen Meeks. District 43, Rick Beck. District 44, Stan Berry. District 45, Aaron Whittington. District 46, John Eubanks. District 47, Lee Johnson. District 48, Ryan Rose. District 50, Zach Bradley. District 51, Cindy Crawford. District 52, Marcus Richmond. District 53, Matt Dudville. District 54, Mary Bentley. District 55, Matt Brown. District 56, Kimberly Slaughter. District 57, Cameron Cooper. District 58, Les Eves. District 59, Jim Wood. District 60, Roger Lynch. District 61, Jeremiah Moore. District 62, Mark McElroy. District 63, Andy Bell. District 66, Wayne Ball. District 67, Carolyn Brown. District 68, Ryan Evans. District 69, David Ray. District 70, Carlton Wayne. District 71, Brandon Aker. District 78, Keith Brooks. District 81, RJ Fox. District 82, Tony Furman. District 83, Paul Childress. District 83, Les Warren. District 85, Richard McGrew. District 86, John Maddox. District 87, Deanne Rod. District 88, Dolly Henley. District 89, Justin Gonzalez. District 90, Richard Womack. District 91, Bruce Cozart. District 92, Julie Mayberry. District 93, Mike Holcomb. District 94, Jeff Wardlaw. District 95, Howard Beatty Jr. District 96, Sean Parker. District 97, Matthew Shepard. District 98, Wade Andrews. District 99, Lane Jean. District 100, Carol Baldwin. State Senate, District 1, Ben Gilmore. District 3, Steve Kroll. District 4, Jimmy Hickey. District 5, Terry Rice. District 6, Mac McKee. District 17, Mark Johnson. District 18, Jonathan Disman. District 19, Dave Wallace. District 20, Dan Sullivan. District 22, John Payton. District 23, Scott Flippo. District 25, Rand Davis. District 26, Gary Stubblefield. District 29, Jim Petty. District 33, Mark Hester. District 34, Jim Dodson. Candidate for State Treasurer, Secretary of State John Thurston. U.S. Congress, District 1, Rick Crawford. District 2, Fred Hill. District 3, Steve Womack. District 4, Bruce Westerman. And United States President, Donald J. Trump.
Okay. All right, thank you, Mr. Mays. So, do I have a motion to accept those?
So moved.
Okay.
So moved.
Ms. Herzl, is that the mic? Would you like to say something? Okay. Any seconds? Okay. All those in favor of reading the list or accepting the list as it was read, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay. Passes. It's been accepted. Okay. Now we're going to move on to. I'm sorry. Who made the motion? Who made it? Will you please state your name? Okay. Okay. Now we're going to move on to ratifying the newly elected state committee man and state committee women. Okay. Do I have a motion to accept the newly elected state committee men and state committee women?
I move to accept the state committee men and state committee women.
Thank you, Ms. Herzl. Okay. Second? Second. Okay. Any discussion? Okay. All those in favor of accepting or ratifying the newly elected state committee men and state committee women, please, we have a point of order.
Who are the state committee men and state committee women?
They were not named. They were elected by your respective county conventions. So as they were elected by the state, the county conventions, those individuals are who you're ratifying. So if you believe that your state committee man or state committee woman was not properly elected at your county convention, now is your time to speak up. If there is no objection, we're moving forward with the motion, which is to accept them. It has been seconded. There is no debate. So all those in favor of accepting or ratifying the newly elected state committee men and state committee women, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, motion passes. They are ratified. Okay, we're moving on now to the Convention Platform and Resolutions Committee report.
Chair?
Yes.
According to the agenda, we adopted for submission of regulation, presidential electors.
Okay, we do have a flexible agenda, so we're gonna move that down to the end. Without objection?
I have an objection.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna, okay, we're going to just move on, well, just one second. Okay, we're being told that the contract here ends at 5, so we need to be moving along pretty quickly. Yes, let's take a motion on the Convention Platform and Resolutions Committee report. Do we have any motions?
We need a motion to take that. I move to consider next the platform submissions.
Okay, the platform submissions. Okay, seconded. All those in favor? All those in second. Any discussion? Okay, all those in favor of entertaining the platform submissions, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, the ayes have it, so we will move on to the platform submissions. Yes, Ms. Taylor.
We're the messenger from Washington County. I submitted an amendment timely to the platform, would like for it to be considered an amendment to the draft platform. And I have sent copies to all the chairmen, asking them to forward them to the delegates. I have also passed out 400 copies here in this room, and I would like to present my amendment.
Okay, please proceed.
I have document. I did ask that the chairman would have it available to put on the screen. Is that possible?
Is that available to put on the screen? And Ms. Taylor, before we move on, do I have a motion to adopt the platform as it is presented? Okay, so that is the motion?
Yes. I want to read it.
Okay, so that is your motion, to adopt the platform as it is presented. Okay, so that is the motion. Do I have a second? Okay, any discussion and any amendments are now in order?
Point of order, proper notice was not given with this amendment, therefore it's improper.
She did say that she had circulated it, it's been given to everybody in the chairs, and she emailed it out. So
She said she circulated it to the chairs, not to the commission delegates, so proper notice was not given. They approved from the chair.
So I have this will be presented, and the body's going to entertain it. And if they disagree, then.
I'd like to appeal to the
Okay, so my ruling is that Ms. Pastor Taylor can present her timely submitted platform change, that this body can hear it. There was an objection. He said because notice was not given that this body should not be allowed to hear it. It is my position and my ruling that yes, this body can present these matters as they were timely submitted, and this body is the final authority. Now, he is appealing the ruling of the chair. I'm sorry?
So the chairman for the minutes, Brian Lester, Washington County.
Okay, so now we're going to put it to the body. If you agree that Ms. Pastor Taylor should be able to present her proposed platform change, please vote aye. All those opposed, please say nay.
provided 400 copies, so you might reference this document if you have it. It's what it comes from. And I will read it here again.
And if this could please be displayed up on the screen,
That's
you need to
it.
make a point of order at the mic. Go ahead, please.
All right, so the subjects involved are medical freedom and economic freedom. And so medical freedom, I'm just going to quickly describe before we look at the document. So it's the control over your own personal body, accepting the rights of the unborn child. Thinking of that. It's a rather difficult to find good definitions. It's a relatively new subject in our generation at hand, but mostly due to our recent COVID. Economic freedom is where we keep more control over food our labor than we yield to the government. So all freedom stems from economic freedom. Without economic freedom, we have no freedom. So that's my position and why I think that this is so important. I do want to point out that the platform does not change. Something in the platform does not, if it does not conform to the law, it will be similar to our position, pro-life position during 50 years. Actually, it's in our platform for 40 years that we were pro-life, even though it was against the law. The laws provided for abortion. So this is saying medical freedom is something that needs to be on our platform as a release. Now, if the law says, sorry, we take away your medical freedom, it doesn't mean that we don't have this belief, and this is part of our principles. So in the top, you see medical freedom is included in the principles, along with freedom of contract, which is part of economic freedom. An example of the removal of freedom of contract would be recently that the Biden administration has said that a contract not to compete is illegal. All those are illegal effective September. And so if you go to the next page of the preamble, I have on page 4. I'm sorry, page 2. Page 2, if you'll scroll up over there, please. Those are the definitions of, I'll just go ahead and read. We affirm that the individual is endowed by his or her creator with the inalienable right to bodily autonomy, short of ending the life of an unborn child. This right has recently been termed medical freedom. We believe that economic freedom is extremely important to total freedom and necessary condition for political freedom. Centralized control of economic activity is always accompanied by political repression. Private property and freedom of contract are vital to economic freedom. And then you can see the last paragraph of there, people of full age and competent understanding should have the utmost liberty of contracting. And their contracts entered into freely and voluntarily should be held sacred and be enforced by courts of justice. Good public policy should not lightly interfere with the freedom of contract. And then the next line, you see inserted the words, we recognize the importance of lower taxes too, in this insertion, preserve economic freedom, spur economic growth, and to ensure individuals free from the benefits of their labor. That's page 2. Then you go to page 4. And in that, we have economic prosperity. You see, that's part of our platform. Here we have people create jobs, not government. And so I have deleted the fact that it says we support government development and programs that facilitate. I've taken that language out. And I've also deleted the language that we strongly support the use of economic development investments to help establish domestic businesses in Arkansas so that our citizens do not have to rely on sources beyond our borders that affect our security or our defense. That's excluded because that's our taxes going to picking winners and losers. Okay, the last change is on page 12. And it's under individual freedoms, and that's where we get very specific about defining medical freedom. Page 12 of the platform. Y'all scroll. Keep scrolling, please. Thank you. As I said, this is under the section of individual freedom. And it's very important, keep going, to notice that it's like, just down, there you go, right there. You see above it, it says that, we're talking about medical, doctors, hospitals, that kind of thing. In the aftermath of the COVID-19 pandemic, we're aware of the need to define and protect medical freedom. We embrace the definition borrowed from a medical doctor, because I think that that's better to use that language, published by Brownstown Institute, November 23. Medical freedom is a moral, ethical, and legal concept essential to the just and proper practice of medicine that, number one, asserts the individual person's autonomy over his or her own body with regard to any and all medical treatment as absolute and inalienable, excluding that which would be the life of an unborn child. Number two, physicians, public health officials, and employers do not possess the authority to deprive any citizen of their fundamental civil rights, including during a declared medical emergency. Number three, the four fundamental pillars of medical ethics: autonomy, beneficence, non-malfeasance, and justice are essential to medical practice and must be observed at all times by all physicians, nurses, public health officials, researchers, manufacturers, and all others involved in healthcare. We support medical freedom legislation in Arkansas that attempts to address aspects of three problems that became obvious during the COVID-19 era. Number one, these are the medical and public health infringement on citizens' fundamental civil liberties. Number two, the systematic and oppressive control and silencing of physicians during the pandemic. Number three, the apparently out of control, dangerous, and unethical research that spawned the pandemic in the first place. Thank you.
To have 5 minutes to speak on an issue. I'm going to read it directly from, let's see here, it's like Article 1, Section J. No person shall be permitted to speak more than once or longer than 5 minutes on the same question except by leave of the convention. The person making the motion shall be entitled to speak twice on the motion, initially upon making as well as closing the argument for the motion. So I just want to give you a heads up. That was very well done. I'm so grateful. But moving forward, we are going to have Ms. Hopper is going to be timing. Everyone gets 5 minutes. Yes, Ms. Fuller.
Point of order, Madam Chair. As I stated earlier, this body voted to adopt Section 6 of the RPA rules as the convention rules. Since this was not passed out 60 days in advance of convention, we cannot hear this motion. It is invalid, and I would request the parliamentarians move.
Actually, it is proper. We've already discussed this. It is proper because there is a motion to adopt the platform, and then there was an amendment to make amendments to that platform. So this is proper. This is not a singular motion to deal with the timely submitted 60-day submissions.
Not everybody in this room got this document.
That is the ruling of the chair. So thank
you.
Okay, so
you need to make sure everybody in this room has that document.
And it is up here and it has been put in everybody's chairs. Yes. Then you can vote nay. So, okay. She made it a point of order, and my ruling is that when there is a motion to adopt the platform and a subsequent amendment, as there is, it is proper, and this body can entertain it. So, she has now appealed my ruling. So we're now going to vote on that issue. If you believe that this body, I want to make sure I phrase this right. If you believe that it is not time, if you believe that this motion, or that my ruling, which is that this body can hear these timely submitted motions, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. I believe the ayes have it. All right, okay, Mr. Gray.
I move that we take all remaining platform changes that were timely submitted, whether it's circulated or not, batch them and pass them.
Mr. Gray, so we already have a motion and amendment on the floor. We have to vote on that, and then you can make your motion, it will be proper at that time.
Point of information that what to do with this, I thought that's what we just voted on.
No, that was voting on the ruling of the chair,
Oh,
that whether or not this body, I know it's getting.
I apologize.
No, you're fine. So now, we're still on in discussion regarding the motion that was to adopt our platform and the subsequent amendment, which is to include the amendment of economic and medical freedom. That is the motion. Any further discussion?
I think there's nothing new here. There's nothing that's not understandable from a simple reading, and that has been made available to most people that wanted to look at it.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, I call the question.
Okay, the question has been called. This requires a 2/3. All those in favor of ending debate, thank you, Ms. Herzl. All those in favor of ending debate on this issue, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. The ayes have it. So now we're moving on to the original motion. That motion is that we are going to adopt the platform, and the amendment is that we will adopt it with the provision of economic and medical freedom as it was just described by Ms. Vassar-Taylor. That is the motion. If you are in favor of that motion, please say aye.
I have a question before you go any further. That is in the Medical Freedom Act. It does not clarify.
Sir, sir, we have ended debate, so you are now dilatory. Okay.
Point of order.
Point of order is proper, yes.
The amendment was passed, but now the floor is open for debate on the main motion, so that we still have the platform on the floor.
The amendment
is now amended.
Okay, will you please come up? The amendment was not passed. So,
the amendment was passed, we called the question and then passed the amendment.
No, that was calling the question. No, we just voted on calling the question. Sorry. So now we're moving on to the amendment. Okay, the amendment is to adopt Ms. Vassar-Taylor's medical and economic freedom provision into the RPA platform. All those in favor of that amendment, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say nay. The ayes have it. Now the motion is to adopt the platform. Okay. That is the motion. We have had, we need discussion. So any discussion on adopting the platform itself? No, we've already voted on the amendment. Adopting the platform.
The problem is, say,
Sarah, we've already voted on that. So we did discuss it, and I would encourage you to visit with Ms. Taylor if you have any further questions. We did discuss it at length, and the question was called. So now we are moving on. The motion is, are we going to adopt the RPA platform as it was presented?
I'd like to make an amendment.
Yes, Mr. Gray.
The amendment is that we include in the platform all rules changes which were timely submitted, whether recommended or not by the Arbitrary Rules Committee, and that we pass those and include them in the platform.
The motion to I need to make sure I understand. Motion to batch all of the proposed platform amendments.
That would include election integrity, government transparency. And the rest of the changes that's already presented.
So that is the motion. Motion is to batch all of the timely submitted proposed rules and platform changes, Mr. Gray, or just platform changes?
Just platform.
Thank you, just platform changes. Okay, is there a second? Second. Any discussion on batching the timely submitted proposed platform changes? Now it's time for discussion. Please approach the mic if you have anything to say. Yes, sir.
I just want to say that, in my opinion, medical freedom just allows 16-year-olds to decide if they want to be boy or girl.
Mr. Steinbeck.
Robert Steinbeck, West County, I have a question.
Okay. Okay, so the question has been called, again, 2/3 vote. If you do not believe that you understand what it is we're voting on, point of information, or you would need to vote against this motion. But we are calling the question. That means we are ending debate on matching all the timely submitted proposed platform changes. That means
Are we Nancy Pelosi here? Are we Democrats? We're gonna pass the bill before we even hear them? Are we kidding?
You want further discussion, the motion is to call the question, so that's what we're going to vote on. If you vote yay, that means you want to end discussion on this. Nay means we can continue with discussion and questions. So, it is not debatable. All those in favor of calling the question, please say aye. Aye! All those opposed, please say nay. Nay! Okay, please stand. Just 1 second. If you are in favor of calling the question, that means ending debate, please stand up. Okay, please sit down. All those opposed, please stand up. The ayes have it. Okay, we're having a motion on the assembly. All those in favor, please stand up again, and will my district chairs count? Point of information. So it does require a 2/3. Point of information. This is calling the question. This is ending debate. If you want to end debate and move on to vote onto the motion, please stand. If you want to continue discussion, please remain seated.
Point of information.
Yes.
Was it a call for division or a motion for count?
We're calling the count. Okay, because it was close. Yes.
Does the chair understand, did the chair understand that it needed 2/3 of the vote when she heard the vote?
Yes, and that is why we're doing this count.
All right, obviously.
$28. 27.
48. 29.
$40. 41.
42.
43. 44. 47.
48.
What are you doing? You're not listening to this. 49.
51.
52.
53. 54.
All those in favor, please stand up.
What's that? Is there just pepperoni? Second chair. First chair. How much you need?
please count the names. District chairs, please count the names.
Check in. Check in.
Sorry.
Okay, there were 291 yeas, 166 nays, so the ayes have it. So what you're in the way, we are now going to okay, and then we'll keep it ready at 2/3, just 1 second. Will the district chairs please come here again? The district chairs.
The A school fund, so I guess we're going to roll it down to the discussion process.
Thank you for the pizza.
But not much really, just if they decide they want to have more debate.
Better than most, not as good as some.
Okay. So after discussion with the district chairs based on the numbers, it does appear that it failed. So the discussion will continue. So discussion now continues. Yes, Ms. Murphy?
I would like to speak in favor of the motion to batch, and I'm getting that there's a lot of confusion in the room, so I just wanted to clarify. The idea of batching is that then we've given ourselves the ability to adopt the whole platform with a single vote rather than voting on each part individually. That's why it's being made in the interest of time, but I don't want people to be confused, and so I just wanted to briefly describe the situation, which is that there were 7 platform submissions made, and the platform committee approved and passed out 4 of them. And then there were 3 additional submissions that were not passed out. And the first one was medical freedom, which we all just heard. And the second one is to say that we support the Freedom of Information Act. And the third one is to say that we support election integrity. And so the motion is to take those things and say we affirm those things and allow us to approve them all by one vote. And if you guys don't want to do that, we can take those separately. I just wanted to clarify the issue.
Yes, so again, yes, for clarification, to batch it means to put them together and to vote on them collectively. So you're going to either vote to pass all of them with one vote. Alternatively, if you decide not to batch, then what we're going to do is we're going to discuss and vote on each one individually. That is the motion. The motion is to batch. Batch is to vote on them collectively. I hope everyone understands, yes.
I'm going to speak against because we just spent a great deal of time on House and Great House, on any discussion, just simply batch this when it would have been much more expeditious to just do them separately. So I'm going to say we should do them individually for the sake of time, even though they seem like we're going to save time like that, because we should not vote on things that we don't take. Point by point. So, I'm doing it again.
But you're going to challenge a vote either way, so.
I think I'm probably not alone in this, but I have not seen his proposed amendments.
did ask you all without even laying eyes on it. I feel like that's very bad practice.
Okay, yes, sir.
Joseph whether you support these changes or not, we need to be responsible and vote on individually. Because if we don't, I don't want to give any more information in this body for the Union Party Republicans and Democrats on this package in Congress, because we're doing the same thing.
I don't want to vote on things, I have seen, if we can look for our representatives who are doing the same thing. And it's asking us to take this carte blanche and just, whatever you guys say, and I'm kind of tired today of having everything shoved down my throat.
So 3 years and 3 days ago, I escaped this crazy place called California. I never want to see it ever again. And for us to say today that we want to batch things together, that half or more of this body has never even seen, never heard of, have you read, and try and pass it like we're pretending that we're Nancy Pelosi, is certainly not the Arkansas that we're doing. Thank you.
Allison Gray from Swain County. Allison Gray from Swain County. We need to batch things to be more efficient and save time. All the rules proposals changes for the time we submitted is the fault of the rules committee request. The platform committee, for not sending them out to all of you and for not distributing to your county chairman for you to see in advance. That's not the fault of anyone here, that's the fault of the platform committee. We need these actions and I will be voting yes.
I'll support voting on all those things that shouldn't be excluded in the first place. I think banning is a bad idea. Let's just take it from the vote.
Okay. And if anybody wants to take discussion, you can call the question, get in the back. Teresa Rogers, Sumner County, and I am in spirit supporting what the attempt was. But I feel the wording is poor. Leaves a lot of room for problems in the future. And I am also of the opinion that we should try to pair them all together. To me, that's like voting for an omnibus bill, and I don't think that is wise.
All right, Jason Bollinger, Walker County. I get expedited being speed with this, but more important than that is to have confidence in this body talks regularly about really elected officials accountable. I'm concerned that in this process of rushing the rules, one of the most important things that are produced today, that we erode the collective authority that we place on that platform. And people say, well, it doesn't really matter because it wasn't taken very seriously. I want to make sure we preserve the integrity of that platform and take the time to be diligent to discuss each matter.
Al Drinkwater, Perry County. A lot of people came long distance all day trying to get something done. We've been fighting all day, really basically trying to get it down to the point where we can vote with legitimate votes on these items coming up. I want to thank the RPA, the Rules Committee, the Platform Committee for limiting us from getting those because we haven't seen them. We had a gentleman from, I guess, Wendy County that got up and talked about the fact that he didn't want to vote on something he hadn't seen. I can understand that. The RPA and the Rules Committee should be ashamed of themselves. Sitting in this room, not doing anything, and going back and forth, and then say, we got to get together. You started. You started. Okay?
I'm Eugene Jackson, this is Wayne County. I kind of want to concur with him. To me, all this is about the RPA. We want to talk about how Democrats are acting, and that's how they are acting. That's right. In a timely manner, and they were not allowed. They didn't present. They could have said that they could have not recommended them. They could have did other things. We as a body should have heard all those things. It was them that decided not to. So they are the ones
put out several articles trying to alarm all of us to the fact that information is being withheld. So please don't follow the news and just stay informed.
I have a couple of requests to go from Washington County. I have a couple of requests. One is, the legislators in the room will be changing, and let's not match bills. If you're against this.
So I'll come and take these in the chair, please.
And Mr. Gray, I would like to ask you to withdraw this motion, because we do need to hear all voices. That's what we're fighting for.
Okay, so, it has been requested, Mr. Gray, in light of the large number of people that have not had time to hear, all these proposed changes, if you want to withdraw your motion.
Can I speak to that just a moment? We could put that on the screen right now. I've got them right here. They've been on Concord News for weeks. I know we distributed it by text and email to our entire county community. Everybody's had an opportunity to see this. So no,
Yes, sir.
My name is John Allison from Faulkner County. I want to vote for some of these proposed changes to the budget, but not all of them. If you pass them, I can't vote for any of them.
Something that they haven't seen, but if you have not seen it, the folks that you need to place blame on are your county chairs. Is it pushed out on, is it pushed out to the gas on every social media, text message, email, snail mail, what wrong? I'm sorry, y'all, where have y'all been? It's been months. I don't know that enough to reverberate the words from these interviews, because they're not right. I'll say all this. I'm sorry, I didn't see this. But please place the rules on the screen so everybody has a chance to read. Can everybody see the telephone over there?
There is a motion on the floor,
I make an amendment to Mr. Gray's motion to place the batch proposals on the screen.
Can we do that? Can you, which one do you want to start with?
Let's do the Freedom of Information Act.
Freedom of Information, please display it on the screen.
Would you please zoom in with folks in the back? If y'all can't see it, I'd be glad to read it. Platform Change Commission with the State Convention regarding transparency. We firmly support transparency and openness at every level of government. Those elected, appointed, and employed in government work for the taxpayers of this state and must provide public information. In line with the Arkansas Freedom of Information Act, we support the Arkansas Freedom of Information Act as signed on February 14, 1967. Platform amendment to include anti-globalism statement, page 12 of the platform and individual freedom section. Equality of individuals before the law has always been the cornerstone of our party. Bigotry has no place in our state. Arkansas Republicans denounce those persons, organizations that hate actions for religious intolerance. We are opposed to globalism, including globalist organizations such as the World Health Organization, World Economic Forum, and the United Nations to use the rights of our people.
amendment to support election security. The following language is proposed to amend the platform of the Republican Party. This language has been specifically amended in the paragraph found on page 7 by striking the languages indicated below and adding the language highlighted in yellow. We support the efforts of our county election commissioner to protect against voter fraud, voting, ensure accuracy, and increase voter confidence. We encourage voting methods that rely on use of high security hand-marked paper ballots that are validated by individuals from the state and ballot visually recorded with votes recorded and ballots with websites where each not vote on the ballot and somebody wants to continue, they may do so. Yes, sir. Okay, just a second. Okay. 2012. Okay. Okay. Thank you. It looks like number 3. For partisan judicial elections, the platform of the Republican Party of Arkansas is amended to allocate the paragraph following says our will of Arkansas citizens is the majority party in our state and is therefore going to be given the responsibility to set policies that will the paragraph is added to partisan judicial elections that result in judicial against the will of the majority party in our state. For the revision of the Arkansas Constitution and Arkansas to allow partisan judicial elections.
Reading all of these, any voice that you have with us speaking in favor of matching everything, I wouldn't have it. I mean, study, I do due diligence, and even if our committee cannot help us, they don't show. For myself in this, I think everybody needs to do due diligence. I'll be one. And Republican Arkansas Republicans continue to support.
You stand.
Arkansas Republicans continue to support the absence of in our state death tax. We also support the repeal of the federal death tax. We're in support of eliminating the tax we have to pay with all income and tax cuts that made into the law by Arkansas, which is we are strongly support the further expansion of income tax relief for all our citizens. And strongly against government entity depositing public funds, financial institutions that use environmental, social governance, ESG, criteria, to discriminate against all individual or business
We legitimately oppose the establishment and implementation of any government that establishes the practice of a social credit. They are already guilty of Arkansas Republican very honestly charge of our state legislature that reflect our party's majority among two. I don't have to. To say I can't imagine that any Republican American that was mentioned. I can't imagine. Unbelievable. At this stage of the game, what's happening, people, so that everybody understands, really don't know. Like what we're figuring out, we're even coming into it, is that there are certain people within this room that are trying to run out the clock, 2 years down the road, okay? They don't need food. We should have already had all these things we spent 4.5 hours on before. Okay? And that's the reason why right now is like they're trying to do their job, and that's the reason that we're having to do it. So,
Yes, we'll take you.
I call the question.
All those in favor of calling the question, that means that we will get a debate and go to vote on whether or not. All those in favor of any discussion, please say aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Please stand. Okay, please be seated. All those opposed. Okay.
Would the chair entertain a motion to amend?
No, because if we call the question on the motion, we're not going to vote on the motion to match the platform. If you do not want to match it, if you vote no. If you do want to, do not be yelling at me from the audience. If you do not want to match it, vote no. Does everybody understand? Okay. All those in favor of matching the proposed platform changes, please vote aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay, all those, please sit down. All those opposed, please stand. Okay, the ayes have it. Into the platform.
Point of order. My motion was to match and pass. One motion, it was just approved.
So they have, and that's what we require 2/3. Those, where if you are in favor of that passing, please stand up. Madam Chairman, can you get in the parliamentarian give us explanation?
We believe it's a half. Could he please give the citation that requires it to be a 2/3?
The basis of that is the suspension of the rules, but yes, please go ahead.
In what way? In what way is that?
You can still have a motion, but so the question is, are we suspending the rules? It's not an issue about the two. Okay. No, I'm changing my ruling. It is a majority. But the majority has it, so it. Yes, okay. I do agree with you. It's like, let's make sure everything is clear. So the motion is to batch and to pass it. That is the motion, it takes a majority. If you are in favor of batching it and passing it, please. Okay, please sit all those opposed to batching and passing. Okay, so I got that.
Has been changed and matched, despite the efforts of the. Oh no, they're going to do a count.
Point of order, I don't think that there can reasonably be two opinions about that vote, and I would say that motion is dilatory.
The motion for a county vote, is that what you're? Okay, so you should send that the motion for county vote.
Robert's rule says that there cannot reasonably be two interpretations of the situation. Right.
Ms. Archuleta, please come up here and I'd like you to provide a citation. Yes, can those please be set up on the screen? The proposed rule changes, or is that what you wanted? The proposed rule changes to be explained on the screen?
I was wrong in the report.
Okay, thank you. to draw my order, and we're going to move on. We're not going to do a standing dance.
Attention to the most important thing that we have to do, and that is to elect presidential elected to make a vote on the thing right, and the contract is up. I would like to enter into nomination.
That's right. It's not open to nominations.
We have to accept the notion before she can give names, I would think.
This is one and done, buddy.
It's a flexible agenda. I would like to entertain nominating working for.
Yes, so this is what we are discussing right now. The contract, okay, please have a seat. Okay, what are the things there's a contract is until 4:00, and then it's ended at 9:00. Of course, they have excluded because it is now 6:30. So we are figuring out how to deal with this. The only thing that we discuss right now is how to deal with the inability to extend this contract and retain this place. So if you just give us a comment, I will address this.
So folks, just a recap, there's been a lot of delays, mainly because, again, the Rules Committee and the Credentials Committee screwed up. And so there's been all kinds of delays. Mainly under the orders of, I believe, Chris Caldwell and Impact Management and the Arkansas State Chamber of Commerce. To keep primaries open so they can sweep Democrats into elections. They had a fight over the platform, and we've done with that. Now I think what we're going to do is do rules, but who wants to do presidential nominations?
My motion is to elect Nina Wells, Steve Smith, Susan Gessler, and Arnold, and the Appleton, Jonathan representing our two national meetings, and for six electors to elect
Point of order. The chairman has not called for nomination. Additionally, nomination. Ask for a motion. Go ahead. Okay. All right, Mr. Chairman, I move that due to the venue issues, that we recess until June 23rd. We can discuss it, we don't want to recess either.
Okay, as I said, the contract has already been extended, they are about to have us removed. So we are where we don't have a choice. So, it's moving and we recess to completion. And then this be, this be provided to the secretary and to the convention chairman. By the Republican Party of Arkansas Secretary and Chairman and Executive Director. Alternatively, we will sit here. Her motion wasn't covered. I'm created a separate program. We can try to get in there and ask them to set up the chairs, and we can try to. We might be tight, but we can go there and continue on.
Doing the caravan.
The election of the electors.
I gotta do a caravan.
They want to do this because this is required by state law, and once we do this, they want to use excuses to convention.
That's right.
We want to do this primary.
Any other discussion?
Yes, I speak opposed to moving up the nominations until, right now, until we get the rest of the business. We try, okay? Because as soon as we do that, that's a lot of things required by law, and what we're going to do is we're going to go out and try to get the meeting adjourned, and all the people that have been here, and all the people I'm going to get finished. That's what I'm really pushing on the people, because they don't want the items, there's people that do not want these things. So, that's exactly what's about to happen. So we do not want to move to, delegates at this moment.
Okay, if anybody would like to end the discussion on this issue, you can call the question.
Call the question. I'm not sure that confuses which question we're asking. So one thing I should have regarded with our previous discussion, that we're patching and improving over rules, or we still have to screen with the platform. So did we actually action approve the rules changes, what platform changes?
We actually approved the platform, we moved on them to move it up, on the agenda, electing the electors. And that's what is being discussed right now. Yes,
Thank you.
Mr. Arnold, go ahead.
Madam Chair, I hate to see us leave this room. We have $2.4 million in the bank. I don't any talks, whatever it takes.
Decline because they have to prepare for it this time.
Thank you. I will say, I speak in favor of the election. earlier we voted. Business. The only thing left on the order of business as approved is the election.
Please let her speak. Let's all show respect to the speaker.
This is not the people's fault. This is due to the malfeasance of that. Motion to appoint elected officials is nothing more than an attempt to adjourn this convention without closing the primaries. We must do whatever it takes to back into a parking lot. Shut our mouth. That's what we will do.
All those in favor of ending debate on this topic, please say aye. All those opposed, please say nay. Okay. Moving on to the motion, the underlying motion, which is we going to move up and currently going to elect the electors. Motion, when we move forward now with electing the right now, electing the electors, please say aye. All those opposed, please say nay. These two, we need to get out. Reconvening over the conference room, please say aye. All those opposed? Not around it, thank you.
And we need to make sure we got.